Prepare the sails. Let's get this treasure back to town. We got a big day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:29 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy trading. Happy Thursday. Let's go. Yesterday was epic. Holy fuck. We got two charts popping 100% in one day yesterday. Welcome to the short squeeze. Thermogenesis. Surprise trippy digi day yesterday. That's it. It's time. I'm anxious. I'm excited. Let's kick the market's ass. That's the bell. Alright, we're getting trippy ditties yesterday. We can get any of these charts going up the same today. We can get another 100% chart right now. It's fucking go time. It's gonna be thermogenesis again. It's gonna be the same one. We got the dunk. Double dunk. Just bounce and then waiter yesterday. Sheesh. Alright, we didn't quite technically hit 100%. It hit like 99%. Close enough. Markets are hot. Sevens in the trip.
777.
That voice all fuck yelling yesterday. Sevens for Captain Voice. Why do I feel so piratey this morning? Is it just me? Anyone else feeling extra piratey today? There's Miles backwards. Are we ready? Of course, BBIG, GME. We're getting a lot of conversation right now. Which perfect sense. Let's hit that GameStop target. 220. Let's see you there. See, this is gonna be what's the catalyst. This is gonna be what it takes to send it to our target that we've been waiting for. Headstock just watch Pirates of the Caribbean to get in the mood. Call up Johnny Depp. We got real pirates here. Soda Line, Lewis, Ted, Gizmo, Potter, Javier, Nerdy Dirk, Bobby, White Rube, Tommy Lane, Pickles, Swift Mischief, Pertman, Hyphen Multimedia, 43. There's gotta be more people than that. Wait a second. Thomas. It's stuck. Just serving it, Robert. Yeah. There's no way there's only 10 people here right now. Everyone on podcast mode or something. What? Yeah. Been starting slow in the morning, I guess. Like, where all the noobs at, you know? Where all the noobs at? They don't want to make 100% on GameStop. They don't want to make 100% on fucking whatever those two charts were from yesterday. Waiter. They're gonna show up and then we already had a squeeze. It was funny yesterday. Somebody was here in the morning and then they had to go to work. They come back for the lunch break. They're like, what did I miss? Oh shit, you missed the short squeeze. What happened to all the real traders? Where are real traders anymore nowadays? Bunch of moon boys. Or all the real traders trading GameStop, making money on it rather than just bag holding it all year. I'm not talking about the ones who've been holding it all year. I mean, where are the people who are really trading it? Make a quick scalp on it, 100%. Let's go. Easy. Too easy. Nice. Virgin Galactic 7 now, core. That's good because I know somebody's starting to go green. That's probably more green than lots of those GameStop traders have already. Oh, hell yeah, straight up. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty epic day. It looks like we can get major dollar dippy. And get straight shot ups on our charts like this. But where are the traders? Some of you here, our crew. There's a bunch of Moonboy retail bag holders on GameStop. That's all there is. They go, holy shit, at GameStop, it's up 9% off the fucking split dividends. Oh my god, 9%. Waiter's 90% by this time yesterday. 10 minutes into the day yesterday, Waiter's fucking 90% up. Wake me up when GameStop does this. Otherwise, I'm getting kind of bored with it. I'm getting kind of bored with that GameStop chart. It was fucking hit that target already. It's taking forever. It feels like it's been taking forever here. Building up the pressure for the breakout to get the target. I'm getting bored of this chart. It's too easy. Never changes. Wow, I'll see ya. Missed some of those run-ups yesterday. 100% chart, but you're not gonna sell it anytime soon anyway. On the waiter. Yeah, there you go. That was pretty much those pumps yesterday. Squeeze on waiter. That was pretty much for day traders. Like, if you were able to get in it early enough, right when we saw it popping, there goes thermo again. Holy shit. Alright, that was the dunk. Is this the dunk? Who wants to catch thermo? 100% chart from yesterday. Fucking 150% slam dunk all the way back down. Support level. Fire the cannons. They're feeling no burn damage now. They're feeling no burn. Yeah, true, the GameStop split is gonna fuck up our chart. Oh, it'll hit it before it. It'll likely, we'll be hitting that GameStop target like next week. Tomorrow even. It could hit 200 tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's not gonna take that long to hit the 200. Alright, Captain's calling a toast. Before that, let's check S&P. Just because. Popping. It's a 1% green. We're almost at 400. Alright, we're gonna take a dogecoin dip. Alright. We're gonna be reasonable here, conservative. Can we finish the day over 390? Or we're in that red box right here. 390 SP. We should at least hit it. I'm sure we'll be tapping it in a minute, but are we gonna finish the day there? It's by 390. Yes or no? So if it finished it the day in that red box, we're heading to 400. 400's looking tomorrow. So think about it. If S&P is straight up going to 400 tomorrow, GameStop goes straight up hit 200 tomorrow. When did trading get so easy? That's a joke, half a joke. I'm only half joking. Trading's never easy, your emotions always get involved, your other shit in real life always gets in the way. Trading's never easy, but charting, when did charting and predictions get so easy? Oh, GameStop is going to be green tomorrow, or say today with the fucking dividend thing. It's just because people are talking about it. That's the only reason why. I'll tell you that right now. If you think it's any other reason why, you're mistaken. The only reason it's going green is because everyone's talking about it. It's nothing to do with the dividend, the split. How many splits have we seen before where the price gets fucked? Where the price absolutely tanks on that announcement. It's only because it's GameStop, everyone's talking about it. It's like the first news they've had in a while. Since like the NFT marketplace. That's the only reason. Guaranteed. That's it. No other reason. Normally that would crash the stock. Luckily for GameStop, it's popular, so everyone's talking about it. So all the dumb money FOMO's in. There goes green. Predictable. How easily is that predicted? It's a kick. Too easy. So predictable, it makes me question what the world's come to. Hey, Komodo. Hope you're all having a great morning. We're cruising already. Smooth sailing ahead. Let's see what we got for some of these openers. Besides BBIG. Well, Thermo and Wade. Holy fuck, Thermo already bounced. Who got the dip? Oh, tell me you got that dip. Somebody make Captain proud. Did anyone get the thermogenesis dip? It's already 20%. Like a fucking minute later. Right from the dunk, right from the line. It was perfect. Right after alert went off. See, this is why you gotta be ready with the dry powder. Get the cannons locked and loaded. Be ready to do this. You can't wait. By the time you hear it, by the time we see it, it's already up 20%. I called it like 5 minutes ago. I said, here's the double dunk thermogenesis, the alert triggering all the way back down. It's already up 20%. Waiter's about to do the same thing. LC said, what's Waiter doing? I can't see it on my phone. It's not down as much though. We gotta measure it. We gotta check. It's not like it's all the way down. See if Waiter. Okay, we'll wait for that. We'll wait for Waiter. Not re-entries yet, but if you're holding it, stay calm, hold trend. Good to go for the hold. This is just the beginning of the bigger, better targets. For the re-entry, we want to wait and see if we can get it lower. This isn't as low as we want it. We want to catch it down at this line, just like Thermo just did. Wait till it drops there. I'll put an alert. Get fucking ready for it, because right when I say it, it's gonna be too late. Like, by 5 minutes after I say it, it's too late. So get ready now for 5 minutes in the future when that alert triggers 5 minutes from now. Everyone's trying to hop into that. Went up 100% one day yesterday. It's squeezing. You gotta dunk down, pop and drop a dong. We just got a dong going on. It's big dong place. So we want to catch it here. Also Thermo is, that's where that was. Same exact thing, 100% squeeze yesterday. We got a dong on it. I already bounced 20%. These are still pretty hot from yesterday. It didn't really stop from yesterday. They're still pumping, still squeezing. See, I don't really BBIG, whatever. Like, BBIG doesn't even have that big of targets. This thing, 100% in one day. BBIG, small targets. Bullish down here for what it is on the charts, near the all-time low, but it's not even that worth it. 500%. I want to see 5,000% target. How about that Jasmine bounce? Jasmine hype. on, Jasmine Bulls. Gotta be feeling good after that. Let's go, Jasmine. Fucking 5,000% targets. Not 500. BBIG, small, pathetic targets. Big. Big as small, pathetic targets. Jasmine has big targets. 10 times bigger than big targets. And it's already turning up. People are already getting some green on it from that 1 penny. We're at 111 now. Oh, look, it's already back in the green box. It's already got back to the bottom. It's not a slam dunk anymore. It's not the all-time low anymore. Under a penny is the entry. Flaming hot bivvy. Cheers. Tasty. I like it hot. Well, it's hot. Because it's popping and it's leaving. It's not going to go down there again. Now those are targets worth waking up for in the morning. Total is cruising. Total 2 are altcoins. We're way over 500. 511. Here's the altcoins together. Entire altcoin market cap, amount of money in it. It's cruising. Over the important number. So Jasmine's not gonna stop. This keeps going up. Jasmine goes with it. So do the other altcoins, Litecoin, Grayscale. Fuck yeah, Grayscale. Certainly will be going with Litecoin. LTCN, we're at that 250 spot. Get over 250, it'll shoot right up again like this. Shoot straight up to 3 again, then hold above 3. This might be the last dip down here at 250, Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah. Last call before the train leaves the station. So 250, important number on that. It's not over, but Litecoin's over the important number 50 for Litecoin. There's 50. Pop up to 100 here. That's where all coins are heading. 100%. They're about to double. The altcoin short sneeze. Shorts. Bears are getting wrecked on the altcoins. Yeah, it's the crypto stocks too. Like SOS. Somebody says it's good to see SOS is not tanking after the consolidation. Oh, I didn't think but that. It's falling airline is perfect. SOS about to get over 10. Go green from the split. S&P is over 1% green. We got the booty coin bet for 390. Bet yes or no 390. Is it going to continue for a day or two? Or is it just a tease? It just feels too good to be true. Oh, we're gonna continue. We're just getting started. That questions, dude. You guys are the best. Will mullen never stop being a disappointment? All about that. The way I see it, honestly, mullen's not been a disappointment since here. If you got mullen at the bottom at 50 cents, even if you never took profits, you're still up 100%. It just depends where you got in mullen. Not everyone got in that low on it. Some people are in at $1. They might even raise their cost average like up here, $2. I don't know. It's not been a disappointment at all in my mind. It's been one of the nicest hot baby recoveries so far on the year. 2022. That 700% bounce. It's just the beginning. That's not disappointing. But I could see like, well shit, if somebody bought it there, I guess if you FOMO'd in up there and it's red, then it's kind of disappointing. Stick to the hot bevies, that's why we don't FOMO in stuff. That's why we could hunt the bottom barrel entries. Yeah, Mazina. Zilla. It's been getting a lot of conversation in the chat too, Zilla. I think cause it's so low, so alright. Good job everyone scouting that out. How about that? First of all, good job even considering Zella down here. Everyone who's been thinking about Zella lately. Cause we're at the all-time low, let's fucking go. All-time low, getting ready to blow. Oh, but wait. Before that, if you're thinking about Zella, before that, we got Biora short squeeze, Biora Therapeutics short squeeze right now. We got a live one. We're ready for this. We knew Biora is hot. It's popping top of the list. Double digits is ready. Biora short squeeze. So yeah, Zella hot bevy, but like, there's this too. Just so you know. So you know, Biora might go up 100% today.
Just went green on SOS after being down 70% yesterday before quadrupling down yesterday. What a time to be alive. 777.
Thanks so much, J-Bic. I know that must have been him, because that's what you did yesterday. Yep, thanks for it. Nicely done. What a savage. So SOS, yeah, okay. Wow. So he had bought a little bit of this like months ago. Maybe here, whatever. At like $50. So he was down how much? 70% red? He bought it here, he held it down 70% red. He doubled down again. Lowered his cost average way down. Now he's green on it. So instead of him having to hold it here at that price, waiting for it to recover, he's already gonna be making money by the time it gets back up there to his old price. He's gonna make money on this whole move here before it even gets back to his old cost average. Like, he doesn't have to wait like a month or 3 months or 6 months for it to recover, and then he's finally green on it. Now he's being active about it. He's making it happen. We talked a lot yesterday about the effectiveness of lowering your cost average. Oh, and Power Bridge already getting the bounce. Getting the bouncy bounce. Freddy, you here, man? Where's Freddy? He said he'd be here this morning trying to buy the Power Bridge dip. That's probably enough. If it didn't go lower than that, it's not really gonna. That's probably enough. It's actually looking like it might bounce from here. I'm not convinced Power Bridge is gonna go all the way lower at this point. That might have been the dip already. Still holding a pretty savage uptrend. So there's a good chance that was the dip on Power Bridge right there. It's not gonna dunk all the way down. But we're gonna have to check the dollar too. We haven't checked the dollar yet. Okay. Red daily candle. We're under 107. That's a red daily. Okay. Get this chart set. It's our long-term SP. And dollar. Right here. It really hasn't moved far. It hasn't made it anywhere. It's very flat. Peculiar. But I'm not seeing any dollar damage. I'm not seeing anything bad happening. Alright, a bunch of you need Zella to pop. I believe in it. I'm hopeful for Zella too. So what J-Big did with SOS, lowering his cost average, he bought SOS up there, he doubled down, now he's green on it. That's what Zella is. Going green right now, that's what Zella is. Last call to lower your cost average, and you don't have to wait as long for it to get back up. If you lower your cost average to down here, then you're making money on it before it even gets up there. Fucking perfect time to be doing stuff like that. Whether it's on Zella or if it's on SOS, whatever one it is, it doesn't really matter. Whichever one's down the most on your portfolio, essentially. If you have two positions, one of them's down 50%. Forget it, it's not that worth it. One of them's down 70%, 80-90% red. That's gonna be effective to double down on it. You're gonna be able to get twice as many shares for a lot cheaper over your average. So just for example, let's just illustrate it for a second. Like, say somebody cost average way up there, they FOMO'd in at the top on whatever chart, and they held it down, down, down red, and they're down a lot. They're down 90%. They can get twice their shares. Alright, say they have 100 shares up here. They can get 100 shares down here for a fraction of the price of what they paid before, right? So it doesn't even cost that much to double down with what you started with. It's effective. So if you have 100 shares there, you get 100 there, your cost average is going to be right in the middle somewhere. We're just illustrating, not being completely accurate. Alright, so it's right in the middle from that top and that bottom. So you chunked down your cost average, taking a huge chunk down out of it. Very effective on those super red positions. If you're not down that much, okay, but take a move. Say you entered here halfway down. So you had entered here and wrote it down to the bottom, the same chart. But instead of entering the top, you entered there. So now you're down not quite as much. Let's say you're down like 50%. Okay. Instead of 90%, not as much, it's not as red. Okay, you double down your cost average somewhere in the middle. So you chunk down your cost average from the top to the middle there. Right, from the top to the middle, like that. Which was a good amount. That's effective on this chart, 50%, sure. But compared to before, that's not nearly as much as you did before on that more red position. You see what I'm saying? The more red the position is, okay, so here's that same arrow. But the more red the position is, the more effective it is to lower your cost average. Look how much more you lowered your cost average. So if you have two positions, one of them's down 90% and one of them's down 50%. Essentially, you should be focusing on the one that's down more because it's more effective to lower your cost average than on a smaller red position. And yes, it goes the other way too. That's the same for profit taking. But you probably didn't even think about that. So think about that. Well, not right now, just think about it for a second and then really think about it when you're laying in bed tonight. Hey, there's Freddy. Did you get into that power bridge dip? You were telling me you wanted to. This might be it. I'm not convinced it's gonna go all the way down. It's holding a strong uptrend still. Well, really, even more, but I know Freddy likes power bridge crypto. But really, those other dunks, we have some other crazy dunks right now. BioWare is taking off. Well, this one's Zelda bouncing. BioWare. Looks like it's about to squeeze. We have Wader coming down for a dunk. Might be able to catch Wader at the bottom again. And then Thermogenesis already hit the entry. We already got our entry. It already bounced 20%. It's holding up. So there's a lot of active trades right now. And Agile Therapeutics, yeah. Exactly, Garrett. That's funny story. Oh, it actually happened. Ironic. He tripled down on Agile after hours in the green, but now he woke up red. Figures. But that's another active trade. It's moving and grooving lately is Agile. Yeah, it's hot. Agile dunk. All those ones right now. Beautiful setups. We might get some dollar dippy, but there's not yet. When's it ever gonna happen? Maybe like power hour. Not seeing anything there yet. It's topped out, but it's not dipping. It's not going up right now. S&P getting continuation. That's been smooth as butter, S&P. We're in great shape. So it really is at this rate. People wondering, like, is this gonna keep lasting more than just this morning? Yeah, at this rate, it looks like this is how it's gonna be all next week too. We're not even gonna be done tomorrow. We're gonna stay nice and green and healthy for another week at least on everything, it looks like. People are shaking up. I know, we got a bit shaken up. Shaken, not stirred. People got some AMC PTSD still. It's like everything's been so red, just consecutively every week, every month. It's like, oh my god, everything's green for one day. Is it even gonna last more than one day? Yeah, it's gonna last more than one day. It's gonna be a good like week, maybe even the whole rest of the month. It could be green for the whole fucking rest of the month in July. That's like 3 more weeks of green, not just one day. It depends how fast it goes up here. However long it takes to get up to this red resistance zone. Bear box S&P. That's Bear Forest up there. That could take 1 week, next week, and it's all going straight up. That could take 2 weeks, that could take 3 weeks, so the end of the month at this point, like, I could see it all month. That's how long things take, so the red lasts a while, everyone's used to that. It's like, oh, the red lasts all month. Well, the green's about to last all month for once. Like, you're about to get a taste of what why we're bullish on most things, why we're primarily bullish traders. Catch the bottoms, ride it up all month long, take profits at the end of the month. You don't even have to do anything, just kick back, relax, enjoy the ride on GameStop. AMC, follow GameStop, follow S&P. Smooth sailing ahead. All our tough work past month has been hard. I've been putting lots of hours on the charts, test everyone's emotions getting tested, having to stay confident. That was all for this. That was to get us here. We did it. Everything's obviously turning green. The hard part was figuring out that it was gonna do that last week, like last month. It was hard when S&P was crashing. Crashing here, crashing here, and we had to be bullish here, bullish here. So we had to be very confident, trust the charts, ignore all the FUD on the media, ignore all the bears, all the YouTubers talking market crash too. Trust the chart and stay bullish on it. That was hard to do at that critical spot, but the reason we did that was to get us here. Is clearly bullish. We succeeded. Now you can just kick back, relax, enjoy the ride, hit the target, take the profits, lock it in, make it a win. All that hard work was to confirm that we were gonna head up here. Now that it's heading up here, we did it. Success. It's clearly not crashing. Not yet. Alright, Fika, we'll take a peek at that for you. I've seen you asking about it a couple of times. Let me roll up another toasty first. Still early in the month. In fact, it's 7-7. 7's in the chat. Damn.
777.
Or are those 7s today? We need some 7s for 7-7. That's what we had drawn on waiter. The cookies are ready. Cookies are done. I like them with extra chocolate chip. It's 7:07. Something big's been cooking up. We drew this a year ago. Oh, it was like a year ago. Oh, the last traded waiter. So how perfect is that? Squeezing on 7-7. How did the captain know? Trust the magic numbers. I basically called that 100% short squeeze a year ago. Because of the magic numbers. That can't be coincidence. Or the hedgies are watching the show. Or all the waiter hedgies just watching the show. Yeah, they might be a bit burned by now. Those cookies might be a bit burned. They've been in the oven 7 months. And there's 7 in the chat. Perfect. There's no coincidence. Let's see what's up with Feet's chart. Hey, Mr. Beats. Good to see some OGs from last year getting more active. Hey, Mr. Beats, you've been popping in pretty frequently. It's cool. I know you had a long trading break and all that. It seems like some traders from last year have been getting back in the markets again. EVFM feed. EVFM Bioscience. Why do we have a chart for this already? Uh-oh. I hit the target. Bullish long term. It can go more long term. That's looking topped out right now at first glance. I'm gonna dive into it a bit deeper since we actually do have a chart on it. Lois is hype on it. Lois, are you here right now? Oh, cool. Hey, Lois. Hit all those pirates on the battlefield running around down there. Chat psyched. It's gonna be a good day. S&P is very, very green. Okay, you are in EVFM. Yeah, I mean, I need to look at it closer here, look at the indicators and stuff, because they're... We had the dip drawn, like it hit the target being the top of that box where it's sitting right now. So that's why at first glance when I'm pulling it up, it's like, uh-oh, it hit the target. So that's where you would want to take profits. Hey, Ariana. Yeah, we have a VRM chart. It looked good the other day. I'll check that one too. 1 second. Pull it up. Make sure. Honk honk. You're welcome, Ariana. So we had the dip drawn out here like this and then a bounce. This is what it essentially would do here, But I need to look closer, because what if this was the dip? It already did dip down from that target. It hit the target and dipped. And now it actually might be consolidating bullish like that. But I'm still thinking this is the top for now. I want to check the indicators. They look like they're going to go down more. That time frame. Yeah. I think for now, now it could sell off. Drop down and then bounce. That's pretty rough. It's a long way down right there. Kinda nervous and worried about people holding that now. Feek and Lois. Anyone else in EVFM, EvoFem Biosciences? I'm not liking a look at that. Y'all should be very aware that it looks like it's about to go down here first. And that's pretty far away down. Should be ready for that. If you're in that, you're probably going to be holding it through that downside before it goes further. Long term. It's gone too far too fast, like 500% that first target. So anyone who bought it down there, that would be our target, and we'd be taking profits right there. And we'd be like, fuck yeah, we're up 400%, time to take profits. Like, so it's not a good place to get in. If it's not a good place to get in, it might not be the best idea to keep holding it, because if you're holding it, it's kind of like you're getting in it right there. Okay, Lois is already out. She's already making quick moves. I like it. Good job. Well done. Cutting it quick. Yeah, the risk reward right there doesn't make sense. It's too much of a target where people are taking profits. Small chance that it actually breaks through there right now. I think it's just gone too far too fast, makes it not worth it. So hopefully if you're up in the green already, like hopefully you're already a couple 100% green or something, and you can take some profits on it, feel good about it, maybe hold a little bit for long term if you want. That's what it's looking now, because the indicators also coincide with that. I'm seeing like on the 30-minute here, it's like a double wave. That one, that smaller one here. I would expect that to cross, go down more. Looks like it's getting resisted, rejected from that target. So you're all aware of that. No surprise if it goes down first, then up. Ariana had her question. Thanks for your patience, Ariana. The VRM chart room. Yeah, there's a newer chart we started watching. It's got potential. It's crazy the prices used to be. I want to check the market cap on it. I barely even had a sip of coffee. Well, the charts are popping. It's already been an hour. I'll chug some coffee first. Lightspeed work better. Yeah, the big gaps on it, right? You know what to look for. Clearly, you've learned what to look for. Good job scouting out. I think that earns you a pirate hat. It was just a couple of pirate hats. Great questions, Feek, Ariana. Your suggestions on those charts. That earns you a pirate hat. Alright, your character. So we second loop. Now you get your coconut protectors on. We're gonna make feet dark. Let's take profits. I see, yeah. She's got more going for the endo trade. Alright, we'll do that next. Once again, it's a market-wide effect. I'm noticing majority of charts putting in nice healthy green action, but nothing, no one chart is up more than like 10%. There's no chart is up 50% right now, not on our watch list. Not ones we're trading. Even on crypto, they're all green, but not a ton. They're just starting, I suppose. Jasmine top of the list. ICP's over $6. Oh, VThor hit a new level. We're gonna have to look at that. Crypto get me excited. Ethereum's over 1200. There's a lot happening on the altcoins already. YFI continues. Green finance keeps cruising. Bull USD is $150. Anyone get it on Bull USD? I'm not forgetting those other charts, but damn. Wasn't that like 125 when we first pulled it up the other day? It's 150 already. That's actually working so far. It's going up with the rest of the altcoin. My goodness. Yeah, global audience are able to trade this. We're not allowed to in America, so stupid. The regulations. It's up at $100,000. It's $150. $150 to $100,000 target. Global audience has the advantage on this. Alright, head back to those other charts. We got a lot going on. VRM. Vroom. I think there's a couple other traders in Vroom. For a stock chart, this has pretty damn big targets too. So Ariana is learning what to look for. She must spotted that 98% smash down. So we gotta check the market cap. I can't remember a market cap on it. 200 million, that's pretty big. That's not that small. And there's 2,000 employees, let's go. Alright. Website review. Oh, yeah. It's coming right back now. We've checked all this before, so yeah. It's like a car trading website, like sell and trade cars through the website, apparently. eBay for cars, it sounds like. 200 million market cap. It's not that small. It's pretty decent size considering how much value was lost on the stock. It looks like it just got hit really hard by all the short selling and stuff. The market crash scenario. Because the targets are so massive on it, I guess it's up $50, $100, whatnot, and it's down here at $1. We're not even gonna really shoot for that. We don't really even need to. So if you're trying to get that from $1 to $70, $80, like, yeah, but speculative, that's not really what we're going for. You just shoot for like the bottom of this whole consolidation area, say right here. Where's that? $30. Okay, so that's still really good. That's a more conservative, a more realistic target that we can shoot for on the chart there, from 150 to 30. So that's nice. That's 20x. Huge targets. Vroom vroom. And unless the company goes to zero, like unless that website falls apart and crashes to zero, then it should recover a good amount of that lost value there. And I'm going to take it a step further, because if that's our conservative technical target on the chart, like our realistic trading target we can use, that's our ultimate target, like our ultimate top on it. So if that's the ultimate long-term target, then we can have other targets down here if we want, I think halfway to it. Say right there. And that's your first target. There's your initial target. So when it's up like 300%, you would want to take some profits. Making a pretty good trade, like a pretty good chart setup where it's okay, you got a nice 300% initial target, pirate wedge, and you have a bigger, better long-term target if you like that one. Oh, they're still going. Water's up 13%. That's because it's completely undervalued right now. Vroom! Hong Kong! Hong Kong, get out the way. A grand piano. So where's the GameStop short squeeze? How come GameStop's not on the top of the list? All that hype on it. Kind of puts it in perspective. Just an observation. So there's a lot going on with altcoins, so we're gonna check those out. We've been watching for some developments for a certain thing this marked that we're looking for on the charts. Crypto crew. I was already seeing it on some of the crypto stocks kicking. And then lowest, last short squeeze one for now. Yeah, so, and another note about this too, real quick. See, there's a shit ton to talk about. How are we gonna cover it all? We're not, but I'll do my best. Tell you everything you need to know. Hey, Robert. Trades like this, when it's on the line right there, even if it were to keep going up, the risk reward is not really worth it. It's like it might go up, it might go down 50-50. You're better off finding a better one. So many other hot trades. So Lewis was riding up Endo. Check that. Yeah, that's continuing. That looks perfect already. Candle bars. Good to go, Endo. Still leaving the bottom zone. Got a long way to go. It's all set. Or the bottom of that consolidation being the first target, really. That's where it's heading right now. Still in the bottom here, trying to get way up there. Hope you're all having a great day! It's only Thursday, we still got tomorrow. Friday FOMO to kick in. That'll be fun. S&P 400 tomorrow. $390 today, 400 tomorrow. A lot of the chart's gonna be green following with it. So it doesn't even matter dollar dip right now. Where's the dollar dip? I don't know, I don't care. Fuck the dollar. Seven's in the chat.
777.
When it dips, it dips. Until then, we got green candle bars. I don't care. But when it dips, that's when buyer is gonna squeeze. That's really cool. A bunch of you are green on Virgin Galactic. Already stoked about that. It's out of the all-time low. Like, we're getting back to these levels. It's super important. Pay attention. We've been under the line, under the all-time low. That's where the price is right now, that dotted line though. Is back above the line, above the all-time low. So if you got in down there, you already won. Congratulations, you already won the trade. Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, at the Federal Reserve, that's never going under 7 again. It's 707. 7's in the chat. $7 space. It's meant to be. Who the fuck would paper hand their Virgin Galactic stock at the all-time low? Who would sell it down there? $5. What a goofball. What a coconut. Like, oh, I love Virgin Galactic. Oh no, it's the all-time low. I think I'll sell it for dirt cheap. What? You don't love it that much though. They must have not believed in it very much. Alright, I'll throw some names on it. We can do that. It's hype like that. Great job. Pirates. Oh, you know, if you're in it to win it. Corey's in it to win it. These DFV of Virgin Galactic at this point. I know he's already green on it. Pickles. Good job, Pickles. Stock Wizard. Throw up the buff, pop the mana potion. I need mana. Not enough mana. Need more mana. What spec are you? Stock Wizard? Are you Ice? Are you Fire? Are you Frost or Fire? Arcane? Arcane maybe? That AoE? Anyone else want their name on the trick? If your name's on one of my tricks, you're doing a great job. Alright, take the toe. Oh, she's a fire mage. That's the most damage. Fire does the most DPS. 707 Virgin Galactic. What? Oh. See? Harambe be with us. Oh, you're so cute too. what a sweetheart. This is our protector over the ship. Double digits. Alright, crypto, bit digital, BT. Breaking out from the bad box. Hot belly bounce.
Hot beverage.
Big targets. $20x. That's pretty much all crypto charts right now are 20x, except for Ethereum. Except for Dogecoin and Ethereum. Those ones not so much. Pretty much all the other crypto charts are 10x, 20x. It's crazy. It's kind of like pick your favorite. So I am on the log chart. Logarithmic chart. You can see the bottom. This one's the perfect example for the crew of the log chart. I always tell the crew they should be using the log chart, practicing using the logarithmic scale. I'll say it again. Here's the chart most people gonna see. Bit digital. Literally a chart that looks like this. Garbage. How are you gonna make your trade based off this fucking chart? They're just looking at garbage charts on their cell phone, whatever. This is the linear chart by default. All the charts are default linear. So like 90% of traders pull up their chart on their phone real quick. They're looking at the linear chart. You can't see much going on there. Here's what the linear chart looks like on Bit Digital Trading View. You can see the nice bottom that I've drawn on it here on the linear chart. Like you can see the large targets. But you can't really see what the heck actually happened back here. So this same area, I want to know what it did back there. Log chart, boom. That same area right here. I just scale it up, and now I can see all that stuff that happened down here in the green box, in the bottom area. Otherwise, you're gonna miss all those details. Good to see that price action. Because that's basically our first target, anyway. That gives us our target right there for the initial. The more details, the better. So the logarithmic scale is going to stretch out those small numbers, those penny prices down here. Think of a linear scale. The linear chart is just going to be like $1, $2, $3, $4. The log scale is going to show you like 10 cents, 25 cents, 50 cents. All these details. $1 and then $2, $4. That's what all this is down here, is all like under $1 penny prices, but you can see it all stretched out nicely. Get all those extra details that a lot of traders are going to be missing. So it's interesting on this one. It's such a prime example because on the log chart it looks like, oh well, it crashed all the way down there, but not really. That's still the bottom. It's up 10% right now, double digits on it. Bit digital. Freaking out. So definitely getting developments, not just on the altcoins, but on crypto stocks. Probably back holdings with this BKKT. Yep, straight up. Not quite the breakout yet, but damn. from the all-time low. Slam dunk. Crypto. 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 Damn, crypto. Looking so good. I think crew about to make 10x off all their crypto. It's just like pick your favorite, except for Ethereum. If Medins have any development down here, just looking healthy, getting buying pressure still. Sphere 3D with that slam dunk. Don't get me too excited. Alright, into the matrix. The plug-in. This can go quick, right up to here, $3. 500%! From 50 cents to $3. Sphere 3D. There's no coincidences. The world works in mysterious ways. Sphere 3D. Sphere $3 target. That's pretty juicy for the initial target. That's like end of month target. Yeah, granted, there's no reverse split. Seven's heavy on it. There's no coincidence. That's, you gotta put your name to prove your name. Look, you earned that name, or else I would have kicked you off the plank. Oh, my very life's blood riding on Sphere 3D. You can do it. You're the perfect person to do it. If I started adding names to the Sphere 3D list, the list would be very long. I can't write people's names on this one because there would be like 100 names. This is one of the more popular stock holds, hold crew. Of course, it's crypto stock, so that's interesting because it's a bit of both. One of the most popular stocks is a crypto stock. Same with Metin. Fuck yeah, crypto. I'm glad you all excited about it like I am. Coneheads! Yeah, it's the Conehead crew. Tier 3D, Grayscale, Litecoin, TCAT, and Metin. They're going for the gold. Coneheads live on Mars. Go right past the moon. Tier 3D trying to go on Mars out there. $20. It's not really Mars, it's just that it's so low right now at 50 cents. The target's insane. It's always been that target, it always will be that target, essentially. So if you're scooping up shares from down there, damn. Target's gotten bigger and bigger, better and better. Like, so really, if you're bullish on things, something like this for 3D, the fundamentals, the future of it. This dunk was a good thing if you were able to get shares down there. Like, it's not a bad thing that it went down if you're able to lower your cost average or get a new entry on it. That was actually a good thing. To be able to get one last flaming hot dip on it. It's definitely contrary to like what you would first think about it all. Grayscale Litecoin, I like it so much that I'm glad it dipped. I'm glad it dunked way down there because I just bought a shitload of it yesterday. Hey Black Donalds. Not really a... It's like a modest amount, but I mean... more than I intended to be holding on it. I wasn't gonna buy any more of it last month. And then I got some more. I wasn't gonna buy any more this month, but it's irresistible, so I got some more. So I don't even see this as a bad thing. Like, oh no, bad, it crashed. Not really. It's like, hell yeah, it crashed. I bought more. If you really believe in it, if you really are that bullish on it, like, I know it's gonna be up a lot more by the end of the year. There should be at least $25, $50 6 months from now. 10x from here. This should be up 10 to 20x multiple times from here at the end of the year. This year, 2022. 6 months from now. Well, less than that. Less than that now. The new month, July. Yeah, 6, including this one. Point is, I'm not concerned with where it is right here today, because I'm expecting it to be up there at the end of the year. So if it's red tomorrow, whatever. If I truly believe all those pretend like diamond hands people on AMC GameStop, here's what real diamond hands is. If I truly believe deep down within myself, like not just saying it on the show, whatever, which I do, it's gonna be up a lot by the end of the year, because I believe Bitcoin is gonna be up a lot by the end of the year, and Litecoin too. then why would I worry about what it's doing down here right now? I don't care what it does down here today or tomorrow or Monday or whatever the fuck it wants down there. It doesn't matter if I really believe it's gonna be up here at the end of the year. Then you wouldn't be panicked at all down there. It's never even crossed my mind to sell it. Not once. Ever has it even crossed my mind to think about, besides right now just talking about jokingly, like it's never seriously ever been a consideration or crossed my mind to even think about fucking selling it. The only question I ever think about is, should I buy more? That's all I ever wonder about it. I don't wonder, oh, maybe I should sell it because it's red or it might not go up. Or no, I truly believe it's going to be up a lot by the end of the year. I don't care what it does right down there too much. I'm taking advantage of it. I've never even considered paper handing. Not even close. The lower it's gone, the more exciting it's gotten. Like the crazier it's been of holy shit, what a dropper tune. Hey Feek, this is Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, apologies about that. LTCN. I started just talking about Grayscale, but this is the LTCN chart. Because it's like crypto in general. I'm really talking about Sphere 3D when I'm saying this as well. That last chart we were just on, the crypto stocks, or mullen, or any of the altcoins, right? It applies to essentially everything, but this chart is LTCN, Grayscale Litecoin. And just real quick, briefly, since I did talk a lot about it now, let's just check the fundamentals on it, check where we're at with the market cap and everything. Because it's getting over 250, it's turning up over 250 already, so it's like I don't really care what it's doing down at that local area, but it's having developments still. This was a nice double dip in the local area, right? Like the second time we got to 250 entries, bounced to 3. We were ready for this, a bunch of people got in there. Bit of a double dip with Bitcoin being under 20,000 lately, but now Bitcoin's over 20, it's going up, breaking out 250. So it's time for green, it's falling Bitcoin. I don't think it's gonna stay at 250 anymore. Like today, it's probably gonna pop quite a bit, and then it'll just stay up at $3 from then on out. So this might be one of the last chances to get it that low. Here's the Grayscale website. I'll post it in the chat. Feek. You have to do that. Let the charts convince you. Don't look. I'm not trying to convince anyone. This is just one that I'm diamond handsing. Let the chart attract you to it. If there's enough attractive things about the chart, you'll be like, there's so many good things about it, I can't resist. It makes me want to enter it. So we go to the assets, look at all the ones they have. They have like billions of, maybe even hundreds of billions. $44 billion is the total assets under management, Grayscale. So there's billions of dollars in this. and all these different ones. Litecoin, not so much. Are we under or over 100? 77! Let's go. Oh, and we had the trip 7s on the since inception too. The other day, that was interesting. Captain's gonna need some more coffee, so real quick. Well, it's under 100 million. That's pretty damn small. And you get about 1/10 of a Litecoin per share. So they're holding Litecoin. If you get a share, you have a fraction of that value. It was 0.09 Litecoin, about 1/10, an 11th of a Litecoin for every share that you're holding. So you're essentially getting Litecoin. But okay, $77 million. Let's see how much is Ethereum. It's already in the billions. $3.5 billion, and we're under 100 million on the Litecoin trust. And look, it's positive since inception still. Major difference. This one's not nearly as attractive. I wonder even the Ethereum Classic might have as much as the fucking Litecoin one does. That's more than... That's more than double on the Ethereum Classic than the amount in Grayscale Litecoin. 200% since inception. Yeah, exactly, Feek. That's what I'm checking right now. This is how much money is in the other ones, in the other Grayscale products. This Grayscale Ethereum Classic has $180 million. Grayscale Litecoin has 77 million. So it puts it in perspective, like there's not much money in the Litecoin one if you compare it to those other ones, and those ones are all positive since they started. This one's got the huge discount right now. A huge discount on it. So I'll post this link in the chat for everyone too. This is a quick reference for the premium discount. Premium negative 44.7%. So the premium's red. That means there's a discount on it. We got 44% discount on the price calculation for how many Litecoins you get for the price you're paying on the shares. Because remember, every share represents 0.09 Litecoin. So if you do the calculations, it doesn't add up. You're paying less, getting a lot of bang for your buck at that price for those shares than you are buying Litecoin directly. So it's undervalued. Some of the other ones are positive, premium. Some of the other Grayscales, some of them are a discount too. Like the Grayscale Ethereum had a discount lately because Ethereum's come down a lot, right? But even if it has a discount on it, so you have a 50% Grayscale Ethereum discount, you have a 50% Grayscale Litecoin discount. Litecoin versus Ethereum, exactly. Like even if you're getting a 50% discount on Grayscale ETH, you're buying Ethereum. like, do you want a 50% discount on Ethereum? Do you really want to buy Ethereum for $600? I mean, maybe you do, but I don't. There's still limited growth potential from there. Anyway, we do have an interesting grayscale Ethereum chart. So it's okay. It's okay for what it is if you were wanting to buy Ethereum, but I don't want to enter Ethereum because Ethereum is still up a lot from last year. So I'd rather go for Litecoin, which has this massive dip right here to the bottom zone. So getting $50 Litecoin plus a 50% discount, you're paying like $25 for Litecoin. That's dirt cheap. So you would still be paying $600 for Ethereum, grayscale Ethereum, but that discount here, you're getting like $30 Litecoin, which is essentially the lowest Litecoin's ever been in the last 5 years. Look at this bottom. Just dunked and then bounced instantly from 25. 22, 23. So we're paying $25. That's the bottom on Litecoin for the last 5 years. Essentially irresistible. Yeah, and it's let's not forget that too, that okay, when Litecoin was here, 420, grayscale Litecoin was up here, 450. It's even more expensive. It was a higher price than Litecoin itself was. And you're only getting a tenth of a Litecoin. You're only getting 0.09 Litecoin per share. And they were the same price a year ago. So yeah, you definitely gotta wonder, like, if they were both 450 right there, if Litecoin goes back to 450 end of year, damn, is this gonna go to 450 end of year with the Litecoin like it was right back here? It's done it before, it can do it again. That's why. Alright, and if anyone's just hearing about this for the first time, don't plug your ears. Don't listen to this. It's too much. It's not important for you. But there's been FUD on it. There's been a lot of FUD on it, like always. There always really kind of has been on Grayscale. Because there's a big situation going on where they're trying to turn it into the ETF. And now Grayscale's suing the SEC. Grayscale sues SEC over Bitcoin ETF application rejection. Oh snap. Oh snap, getting spicy. So that was always the fun about it, was that, oh no, they're not gonna approve the ETF. Now with the ETF approval, if they had done that, then the Bitcoin, the grayscale Bitcoin price would reflect the spot price of the Bitcoin chart. If it's reflecting the spot price, the discount goes away. So there's probably a discount on it right now. Let's assume there is. I know there. I'm pretty sure there is, but I haven't checked it in a while. I'm not sure exactly what the discount is right now on grayscale Bitcoin, but let's say there's like a 25% discount on it. Okay, we have a 50% on Litecoin. Now it probably has like a 25%. Alright, so basically, other traders who went long on grayscale Bitcoin, okay? There are other whales, whatever, big money and other traders who went long grayscale Bitcoin with the discount. They were hoping this would have passed so that the discount disappears, goes away, and they instantly make money. So if you bought it for a 25% discount and then all of a sudden it's accurately reflecting the spot price because traders are arbitraging it, then that discount goes away, it reflects the spot price, you double your money, whatever, instantly, essentially. You get profits instantly. The problem with that sounds good, so all the traders are like, oh no, oh fuck, the application rejection. Oh no, like the discount's gonna still be there. We want that as stock buyers. We're on the side of the SEC with this one. This is good for us that it got rejected. We want the discount because we're buying the discount. If it goes away, alright, great. We made some short-term profits. We instantly made some profits because we bought it at discount and it goes away. That's cool, but then it'll never gain any premium. We want it to stay how it is. Fuck that change. We don't want it to change because we're trading the premium. We want the discount to go away all on its own as the price is going up, and then gain premium on top of that and keep going and going and going. If they had changed that, if the SEC had approved it and they started changing that, we wouldn't have that premium on top of it, that bonus premium addition. It would just reflect the spot price of Litecoin, so it would only go up and down like exactly as much as Litecoin does. So it would be the same thing as holding Litecoin. There can be up to like 500% premium, 1000% premium. 10 times premium. That's what it was here when they were both the same price. Grayscale, Litecoin, and Litecoin were both the same price. There was 10x premium. We want the premium. We want the discount. We don't want it to reflect the exact spot price of Litecoin. Because if that goes away, yeah, you'd instantly make some profits on it, but then it's not the same growth potential. Alright, sweet. ICP double digits. Breaking out. Clear, huge breakout from that trend line. That's what we were looking for on it. It was getting real close yesterday, but we ran out of time. ICP is sending it. I need to make some coffee, but it's like there's not even time for that. I'll show you a couple of these popping altcoins first. Yeah, so Jasmine's back up from the all-time low. No more all-time low like Virgin Galactic. Back in the real support zone. Out of the hot bevy, the slam dunk. Over 1 penny. VThor just got a push up for the first time in a while, which is good. It's been stuck at 15. It just hit 16. The prices, they're too small for my long-term chart. See if there's any other recent developments here. Where's Balancer over 5? It's an important level. Yep, breaking out from 5 Balancer. And that was a nice day trade from Friday over the weekend. I left the end of the weekend being like, hey, here's a great crypto scalp for over the weekend. Nice 20%. Now it's continuing to the longer term. Like that was the day trade. Now it's going into the swing. Green for a whole week. Let's go. There's people asking like, oh no, is the green only gonna last 1 day? No, green's gonna last till Balancer gets up there. Whenever Balancer's up there, then the green's over. We got a few 100% to go. And Litecoin over 50, and Nano's gonna be breaking out $1 today, it looks like. Last chance, Nano under $1. Happy trading. Coffee time. The altcoin FOMO intensifies. Meanwhile, dollar's not moved. But S&P is still very green. So it doesn't matter. Bitcoin's almost 21. That's also a breakout here on the Bitcoin chart. Oh, it's over. It's already over. Breakout. We're through. I'll see you at 30K. I remember there were all those YouTubers who were bearish on it back here. Along the way. Let's take a second to acknowledge how many, essentially everyone on YouTube except for Captain Denwo, talking about how likely it was going to be to keep going lower, 15,000, whatever. Nope. Straight to 30. Bears get wrecked. The bulls were in control the whole time. It was a big trap all along, a big bear trap. You're watching history be made, because that might be the last time Bitcoin's ever even $20,000 ever again. Buyer is 20% squeezy. Anyone get in on that short squeeze? What the fuck? What am I even doing this for if no one got in by aura? Virgin Galactic 12%. We're going to the moon. Hey, I'll be Taco Pirate. Couple minutes of coffee break. We'll be right back. Charts are going insane though.
Hot beverage.
Oh, that was an accident. Just reading chat. Yeah, EVFM. It could keep going here. I wouldn't be surprised. It's just the risk rewards not as attractive as the other charts. Like that could have been the dip right here. It's like a 50-50 on the risk reward. Show you. Still got the coffee brewing. You're going long on it. Okay, target maybe up there, maybe. If it really sends it, the target, see the target's really more like here right now though. It's this whole spot. So it might go up that next step, 75%. But how far would you hold it down? Like, what if it goes down all the way down there? So it's a 1-to-1 risk reward. It might go up 70%, it might go down 70%. It's not attractive. It's like risk reward on it, that's all. Yeah, because it's already up 400%. So it might get that last step up a bit more, but like, it kind of depends where you entered it. If you entered it really low and you're just holding it from down there, that's all good, but you wouldn't want to enter it right here. You'd be FOMOing in, hoping it hits that, and maybe it will, but we don't like to trade off like hope and 50-50 shots on it, right? Nah, it's okay, Lois. Now she's feeling like she should have held it longer. Just focus on your next one. What are you thinking for your next one, Lois? Like, now you got dry powder. How about Biora? Or Tilray? Look how nice those are set up right now. I'm gonna grab a coffee. Tilray. That big double dunk on the long term. Like a 2020 bottom. 20x on Tilray. Biora is kind of similar here with this giant double dunk. There's 10x to back there. 15. Where those are sitting right now, I mean, they're way better than that other one. Green Pro's getting double digits, oh shit. There we are. Just another minute on that coffee. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, traders. Incredible start to the day. Finish the week with a bang. Rally into next week. Onwards and upwards. Looking at shifts in by hour. He's not fucking around like we. As soon as Captain calls or squeeze, he's in. Yeah, I'm gonna start to add a couple of these to the swing list for next week. Or a Green Pro waiter. Agile. Can't forget about Agile. Sheesh. Okay, and Bitcoin did officially get over 21. It's like 21.10. So that proves that this is not a resistance. 21 is not a resistance. We already knew that. No, it's just trying to clear the whole bottom area. Which is why it's like, holy fuck, that might be the last time it's ever really under 20,000. Like, maybe you would dunk one more time or something, but effectively, what if it doesn't dunk one more time? What if it just pulls a quick V and shoots right back up? Straight to 30, like immediately, because that's where it's heading right now. With how extreme the dollar is, dollar can dip a lot. Maybe not even this week, maybe it doesn't even today or tomorrow, but maybe next week dollar's dipping huge and Bitcoin's going straight to 30. So that's set up. The S&P is looking to keep going green for another week or two. That's set up. So there's no reason for Bitcoin to go under 20k again right now, or looking like potentially in the future either. Because after it gets to 30k, think how the sentiment's gonna shift. We're at the maximum fear level. Damn, 7's in the chat. You guys already know. You already beat me to it. You're already there. What? For reals? You did it, cause 7's in the chat. We got through the maximum fear level on Bitcoin that I've ever seen ever on it in the whole history of crypto. We're at 18. It's mooning. It's already at 18. What? We're practically in the green already. Whoa, I was at 6. It's tripled in a week. A couple weeks. It's tripled from 6 to 18. I've never seen it as low as 6 before. Here's the history of it mapped out on the price. Here's the last bottom, 9. 9, and then it mooned. Here's the other bottom, 10, 11, and then it mooned. We hit 6, and we're already at 18. Oh, we're mooning. $100 million Bitcoin confirmed. Let's go. We're catching the wind. There's no stopping crypto now. All the paper hands are doomed. Anyone who paper handed their crypto, they already done fucked up. Guilty. I didn't even need to kick them off the plank. They jumped off the plank themselves by choice. Oh, crypto might crash. Oh, off the plank. That was the crash. Crashed fucking 75%. That is the crash. It just crashed for 6 months. Oh, but now all the noobs are bearish. Now, oh yeah, now it might crash to 10,000, guys. Oh, fucking coconuts. I remember when Bitcoin was at 50,000, 60,000, 70,000. No one was saying, oh, it might go to 10,000. I was saying it might go to 10,000 there. That's where I was saying, hey, it might crash to 10,000. They were all talking fucking $1 million target back then. Now, 6 months later, oh yeah, now it might crash. Fucking coconuts. Could it be 7 steps ahead of the market, 7 months ahead of the markets? So guess what? 7 months from now, when shit's at all-time high, they're gonna FOMO in. That's when you're gonna hear everyone bullish Bitcoin again. If you're already out of that trade, it's probably best to let it go at this point. Really focus on your next one. There's so many crazy trades. Seriously, it's like you might miss it. You might miss your next big win if you're just, oh, okay, you're still in it. Well, that's different. Alright, I'll show you the target again, but then kind of tell me when it, yeah, like then we're pretty much done with that one. I've already given this one too much attention today. Over 2. You can get out over $2 target. 2 to 250 area. It might have an overextension to 3, so I guess, alright, if you're gonna be generous, 2 to 3. 2 to 3 for the ultimate target. Like, that's the ultimate top, because that's full 10x from the bottom to 3. So no more than 3 over 2 though. Because it clearly is getting through that zone. So it's going for that next step, but that's the complete top. It's not even worth it after that. At all. Virgin Galactic's still killing it. Just getting through the resistance now, even the downtrend parallel channel here. I feel like we're space traveling, galaxy warping with these tunes right now. Clearing those levels are developments, because that's when other traders realize it's going up and they enter. We're early at the bottom. Get brave all-time low, and now they're gonna start seeing like, holy shit, Virgin Galactic's hot. They start FOMOing in, let the FOMO begin. It's only Thursday. Halfway through the day, bearish lunch right now. We'll see how the S&P handles that. Doesn't look like it's gonna matter right now. Still heading right for that 390 spot. Yeah. Too big solid dry powder. I think everyone is at this point. Actually, I should plug my phone in. I was trying to get a couple more grayscale Litecoin shares there. Oh, THMO still in that good area. It's not up too much to get back in. Still valid for entries on Thermogenesis. The squeeze from yesterday hasn't gone up too far yet. It's about to. Alright, well, let's go. Green alert. I guess one more candle, then it's getting up too much. You don't want to FOMO back in. It's up like 50%. Battling the hedges. Hedges whipping the retail, and then Captain standing up against them. And there's all you, the team. They can't stop us all, we'll overtake them. Increasing the money supply 40% in a single year. Crypto's just stable in us. That's crypto's fault. Oh, don't look. Edit this one real quick. And then we told him invest in the stock market. Nope, stock market crash. Then we told him the stock market was gonna crash. That's where we are now, dude. Right? Because back then, they were like, oh, don't invest in the market. We're like, yeah, get it. I'll have to explain it, your big brains. I know how to read stock chart. They don't know. That was me on the 4th of July. Oh shit, I hit. What? How did that happen again? You guys didn't see that one? Saw the market crash on me. What the fuck? See the hedgies are attacking right now. Damn it. Always the hedgies. I know how to read stock chart. They don't know. My face was probably funnier. My face laughing at him. I don't know if you saw the other one, but sure. Boys! The old one, then we told them to invest in the stock market, ho ho ho. When they were all topped out 6 months ago, I edited. Then we told them, oh, the stock market was gonna crash. That's where we are nowadays, just in case you didn't see it. Camera. It's changed. They're telling everyone, oh, stock market crash, ha ha ha, don't buy stocks, don't buy crypto. Now they're all going straight up. S&P continues, bearish lunch, whatever. 390. Something's up with that camera button though, I'm suspicious. There's no way I hit that button. Yeah, that was a picture of Pertman at every party that he goes to. Well, there was that NFT fest. You guys hear about that? NFT NYC. There was that big like NFT fest that happened. And apparently it is completely overridden with corporations. Apparently it was just completely a bunch of sponsors and corporations and fucking media speakers and bullshit. Like a couple like music, a couple music people performing. I think like Eminem performed and stuff. But then I saw some videos of it. I might even make a video making fun of it. Bored Ape Yakut. So like the NFT holders, I guess like the people who are holding the Bored Apes got to go to like an exclusive section and they got to see Eminem perform. Oh boy. But like basically it was just completely corporate event and just a bunch of sponsorships and promotions and bullshit. And it wasn't really anything cool. And it was just a bunch of fuckers trying to promote their stuff. So it's basically a big flop. It was all over the billboards and everything. It was pretty lame from what it seems like. I saw a couple of videos about it, people going around talking to everyone who was there and everything, and it didn't seem very hype. A lot of the people there didn't even know shit about crypto. They're just like, oh yeah, NFTs are stupid, but I still own a bunch of them. Yeah. Pretty lame. It's become a different thing, way too monetized and corporatized. I don't like it. Next to all of the movie posters and stuff. So there's a bunch of people who are in NFTs who don't know shit about crypto, don't care about crypto or altcoins, and they're just like tech bros, you know? Silicon Valley tech bros. No offense, He's probably looking at his Spider-Man NFT. But then, like, yeah, so there's some people going around talking to everyone, asking them about their NFTs, and it seemed like they didn't really know or care that much about them. It's kind of weird. They're just like in it to make money, to try and make money. They're like, oh, NFTs are popular, I want one because I'm rich fuckhead. I can buy a $1 million Bored Ape, right? Oh, Bored Apes are popular, I want one. I'll pay any price. Like, the FOMO again. Let's go Bitcoin. They probably paper handed them too. They all paper handed after that. Now the NFTs are gonna recover. Getting back over 21. Same thing with the metaverse and the gaming. Crypto is a lot of it's a bunch of people who don't know anything about the industry who are just trying to make money in it. Song request, that was a good beat. Here's the last one. Royal Oak. Water's on the top of the list. Fresh water, put down the salt water. That's because it's so darn low. Oh, it's getting through the resistance. Water squeeze. Looks great on the long term. There's some diamond hazards on this. Alkaline water company. Guys, look at those previous entries. The last times. V-shaped recovery. V-shaped recovery. In action. They're just a bit skewed. It's a bit stretched out. So it almost kind of looks like a U or something. Almost kind of looks like a U. But it's not. It's a V-shaped recovery. It's a bit stretched out there. That's more like two V's within two smaller V's. A bit of a double dunk, but a higher low. Higher low, time to go up. Sphere 3D, 15%, top of the list. Oh, Sphere 3D, boys. Time to shine. Bravery's gonna be paying off. That's up. Wait a second. Oh, Vitor! 18! 20% Vitor! Oh shit! That minor pop earlier made a big difference. That's why I pointed it out when it got to 16 earlier. Now we got 18. 20%. I was gonna say Sphere 3D is up more than any of the altcoins right now. Except for Vitor. Woo! Let's fucking go down. Oh, it's getting wild. People holding Vitor might actually be about to make 10x real quick. 20x end of year. I'm holding Vitor. Let's go.
777.
I'll make some quick 10x Vitor. I'm not the only one. J-Bake loaded the fuck up on that too. I know Soda Lime's got a ton. Soda Lime J-Bake. Eating up all those cheap tokens. Like a whale. Essentially every month there's like, oh, I got another 1,000,000 coins. So there's some people holding.
BTH obey.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
There he is.
777.
I thought you were gone for the day, man. Thanks for the 7. Where's the hype boost? We're seeing the deal now. Oh, 26%! 19! Oh. Let's get wild. That's a giant green candle straight the fuck up, breaking the barcode. Vitor short squeeze. Like the chances of hitting our big targets are just increasing substantially as time's gone on here. Alright, because if it's going 26% right here, right now, from the hard bottom, or really 50%, Javier feels like a crackhead, just needs one more hit of ether. Oh, nice, not bored enough, making money on that Bed Bath & Beyond dip. Yeah, we had asked about that just yesterday. That was make it or break it on Bed Bath & Beyond, funny. Nice. Long-term bullish. Bed Bath & Beyond, that was the bottom, essentially. It's more than just a scalp not bored enough. This, you could potentially hold that end of year. Okay, so Javier trying to get that one last entry on Vitor, but you wait any longer? Like, how much longer can it wait? If you're trying to get some next week, be double, triple by then already. And damn, if it's getting up there, we're gonna be on the upper end of the giant magic triangle. Be in our upper territory. On the offense, we're kinda on the defense still. Oh, the bottom of the triangle. Need the bottom back, cause that looks like it's through. Back over the bottom here. Alright, now it's time to put out the Vitor NFT. Now I'm gonna have to make the NFT official. Speaking of all those NFT scams. Ours is legit because it's art. Oh, those other ones are fucking stupid. Denwo trading NFT collection's legit. Because it's hand selected, and I actually spent time to make a nice pretty picture. And we have a couple owners, couple holders just chilling on them who are happy to own them. So it's legit, they're not just trying to flip them. Those are the only two that I've put out all year. I'm only gonna put out like 2 per year.
Dibs on VTH FT.
JVK, you got it, man. I mean, at this point, right? Thank you very much. Yeah, that's pretty much why I'm putting that one out. Because he's requesting it. He wants it. The demand's there for it. So I'll make you a nice, pretty picture, and then I'll let you know when it's gonna drop so you can be on top of it. It looks like we're through the bottom. Yeah, that'll work. I'm being generous with it too. Bottom's really here. It's like lower, it's way through there, but we'll be a bit generous with it. And then it's still above. So we can spring right up to the upper breakout range. In the short term, say by the end of the month, the end of July, a few weeks, and we're up here, and then it breaks out. Got a magic triangle breakout, and we hit big targets. My goodness. Look at the targets from here to here, 20x already. That's just where it was last year. Yeah, hey, just Revenant. It's Vitor pamping, right? That's putting it lightly at this point. Not only is it pamping, it's on the top of the watch list. It broke the barcode zone. Yeah, Jurgen. Hey, Dragon D, you trading any altcoins? Bitcoin's killing it too. That's why this is happening. So VeThor is one of the first to do it right now, which is interesting. That is VeThor out of them all, because Crew's holding a bunch of that. So this could really be the start. Get it up back to the breakout zone, to the all-time high last year. That'll be with Bitcoin going to all-time high last year. So you can think of it this way: when Bitcoin goes from 20K to its all-time high area, say 60,000, 70,000, then VeThor will be following it up to its all-time high, the altcoins, which is 20x targets. So whenever Bitcoin's getting up there, say by the end of the year. We're gonna be seeing more of this. It's happening with a bunch of other altcoins right now. So show you that one more time real quick. Like ICP breakout right here. These are short-term developments today that we're just getting right now that are important, because we've been waiting for this. Now we're through the resistance. Send it on ICP. 500% initial target there. So there are breakouts happening across altcoin. Jasmy over the 1 penny price point, back above the all-time low. There are major developments kicking in on them. Alright, so we're still pushing up on 21. When it gets through, it'll push up quick above 21, so I'm gonna put an alert at the new high point. Okay, that's right about there anyway. So we're just gonna put an alert BTC over 21. I won't know when that hits. Any minute now. We can see how fast that's cruising up. It's curious because we might not have any kind of dollar dip. What about the dollar though? Nothing. It's pancake. It is still a pancake. Oh wow. I'll have to mark it at this point because it's been there so long now. So we're getting all this bullish action regardless of the dollar. At this point, it's like dollar could keep going up and it might not really even matter, as long as it's not hurting Bitcoin. As long as it's not hurting the other charts. I don't see any dollar damage. Bitcoin would already be under 20,000 by now. Yeah, welcome, Jurgen. You're trying to get some leverage altcoin trades on Bybit, sounds like. Yeah, feel free to shout out any coins that you're looking at. Hey, Unknown Pirate. There are so many good choices there, just like on the stock charts right now, the undervalued ones. Just gotta be careful of some of them not having as attractive entries, because these are ones at all-time low bottom barrel entries where they already crashed a ton and they're ready to recover with Bitcoin. But there are those ones that are not nearly as attractive for entries, and hate to do it for the Ethereum lovers, but even though it's bullish, looking to go up, it's not as attractive as the others, because it's still just up so much from 2020. Still up 10 times from 2020. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to find the coin that you want to get on certain exchanges. That is a challenge of trading altcoins. You might have to try and sign up for a different exchange potentially, or just focus on a different coin. The beauty is crypto's going green as a whole together, It's not just one coin popping. It's Ethereum's going bullish, Bitcoin's going bullish, Ether, all Litecoin. But there are different targets, there are different value entries on them. If Ethereum was at the all-time low like Jasmine, then the targets would be huge and it would be an awesome entry on it. It's not down there at those deep fucking value levels. There's too many holders and stuff. It's the targets, the room for growth. Say it goes back to the all-time high, $5,000. Sounds good, like, oh boy, 5,000 target, but you measure it, it's not that big. A few 100%, like. So Ethereum can go to $10,000. It can go 10x from 1,000 to 10,000, but that's speculative, all-time high. What if, right? Whereas you compare it to something like Dash down from this level, it can go 500% like next month and get right back up here somewhere. And then keep going and be up 1,000%, and then keep going and be up 40x, multiple 4,000%. So the room for growth at that deep fucking value level, Dash, is way more attractive entry than something like Ethereum. That's definitely what you want to focus on right now. The ones that are down enough to grow a ton. They're still popular, fundamentally sound projects, so avoiding anything too speculative. We're just going for nice recoveries on Dash. It's not a speculative moonshot. We're just going for a recovery where it was last year, a few years ago even. There's a major difference between ones that are still overvalued and ones that are undervalued. Okay, here's the perfect example. Last one. This is the perfect example of difference. Dogecoin overvalued. Even though crypto's bullish. Look, it can bounce here, but then it might even drop after that. And still keep going down. Even if it doesn't, look how far up it is still from last year. You'd be FOMOing in Dogecoin. That's stupid. No one FOMO Dogecoin. The room for growth. Maybe you can pull 10x off it to get back to the all-time high, but maybe, or it crashes 95% down because it's still overvalued. So fuck that. You're smarter than that. Oh no, unknown pirate, yeah. Sorry to hear that. Well wishes. Maybe you could hang out with us today and try and get your mind off it. Have some fun. Mom passed away yesterday. There's been so much real life stuff getting in the way for people. That's the biggest challenge in the markets of all right now, is all the real life getting in the way. That's what I've been hearing from like everybody. Yeah. Even me, like I have some shit going on. I'm gonna be moving this month. So I'm gonna mention how that can signify a turning point for you. Sometimes in your personal life too. It's like you get a bunch of bad things happening all at once. It always comes in pairs. You get like 3 bad, terrible things happening all at the same time, right? It's like, oh, something bad happened, and then my car broke down, and then my house burned down too. It's like it always gets worse before it gets better in a way. So it's like something really bad happens, that might be the turning point, and then things start getting better. It's a cycle in life like that too. Like statistically, then you're gonna have a cycle, like a recycling process, good things, bad things that happen too. Like you got some bad things happening, but it could be the start of more good things are gonna be happening, less bad things. But then after a bunch of good things happen, like statistically, some more bad things will happen eventually. It's just like trading, bullish and bearish, like yin and yang. So I wouldn't want to be on the Dogecoin side of that. Like, basically, more or less, or the bad, the overvalued versus the undervalued. Even if it goes up, it's still overvalued. So forget it. Funny enough, to the contrary, Shiba is down at the low. Shiba's hit the bottom and it's already bounced 100%. I had to replay this beat. Shiba versus Dogecoin. Shiba takes the cake. So they're both meme coins. They're both don't have any fundamental use case to them really. But essentially, Dogecoin's still up here. Shiba's come all the way back down to the bottom from our last trade. We were waiting for this. We're ready for this the whole time. So here it is at the entry. If you like Shiba, it has more growth potential than Dogecoin. It's kind of fun. It's a good distinction because they're similar, but the price levels make Shiba way more attractive even. Alright, GameStop getting over 130. That took a while. It's 11% now. Yeah, for sure. And Pirates. Thanks, I'll be listening but resting. Let's have a good day. Yeah, we already have been so far. It's been 3 hours. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch technically, so we gotta check some of that shit. Dollar's still green, bearish lunch. It usually is. It raises some questions. See about that. Effectively pancake still. Bitcoin's very strong though. We're about to trigger the 21 alert right now. And it seems S&P's been continuing too. That's about to push right through as well. That was bearish lunch. It looks like that was nothing. Isn't Shiba kind of unattractive due to its enormous spike? Yeah. Absolutely. Completely agree. In my mind it is. But some people, I'm not here to change your mind. Anyone's minds. I'm just here to redo the technicals. Oh, there it is right there. Shiba. I'm glad you brought it up. Max supply unknown. And look how many coins there are. There's like trillions of coins. So it'll never hit $1 price per token. Never. There's not enough money in the world for that. Like, there's 550,000 billions of shiba. Oh, the number is that quadrillion. Yeah, so in my mind it's very unattractive because of that. I wouldn't trade it. I don't like it. Some people really like those ones. So I'm not here to change any minds. It's if somebody's trying to pick between Shiba and Doge, Shiba is the winner though, because Doge is just as bad. So it's incredible Doge even hit $1 because there's still an insane amount, unknown supply. But there's still popular cryptos. And all of crypto's going bullish right now. So it's a very bad idea to enter Dogecoin according to the chart. I don't care how you feel about it. If you love Dogecoin, okay, fine, but the chart says no. Shiba is better according to the chart. Oh, alright, you know, one last thing about that, because there's always more. I could talk about just that, the supply, all day. YFI, since that's unattractive, you know it's pretty attractive? The opposite of that? How about you're in finance, top 100 coin, where there's only 36,000 coins that'll ever exist, max supply, total supply, 100% circulation. Attack! Let's get that crypto! Complete opposite of Shiba Dogecoin. There's hardly any Yearn Finance tokens out there. So if there's 30,000 tokens, if there was 30,000 traders and they're all holding one, fucking short squeeze. That's what GameStop traders are dreaming of, essentially. They're like, oh, if everyone holds one share, the price would go up a lot. That's what Yearn Finance is, though. That's the whole point of YFI. It was up at $100,000. It was worth more than Bitcoin was last year. Bitcoin topped out at 70. This hit 100K per token. It's sitting down here at $6,000. All the paper hands got out, diamond hands, and scooping them up. So if there's like 30,000 traders out there who are all holding one of these, that's gonna moon. That's going back to 100K. But you can trade fractionally on this, since it's crypto. By the way, the entry on this the other day was under 6,000. The entry was like 5,900 right before it broke out. Now it's up 6,500. So it's like if you had got one the other day, you're already up $500 in terms of the dollar amount. So I like this way more than Shiba Dogecoin. And it's a DeFi project that has a reason to exist. Do like staking with it. That's popular and it's undervalued. Hey Sam, you're hyped for AMC? Let's check it. GameStop's been leading the way currently, but that makes a lot of sense because we had that shown on the GameStop versus AMC chart. Yeah, it's getting up to the 14 breakout now. Right up to 14 breakout. This can still hit $20 tomorrow. Our time frame on it was potentially the end of this week. And it might still hit 20 by tomorrow, the end of the week. Because the S&P is looking to go parabolic tomorrow, essentially. Here's how the S&P is setting up on the long term. Over the whole past month and everything. It's looking to really turn up and go parabolic here tomorrow, Friday. Shoot straight up on the S&P, shoot straight up on AMC, and continue next week. So that's why it lasts more than just a day. That's why we're getting excited about where we're heading next, because it's more than just one day of green. It's gonna keep going tomorrow, keep going next week. We're gonna hit some epic fucking targets. You better plan your targets now, because there's not gonna be much time to think when they're going straight up. Like, get ready now, think about where's your target AMC, if you're in it. Or you want to take some profits up here? It's a good idea. Goes up too far too fast. We better plan now, because it could hit that target tomorrow morning, right when you wake up, and you gotta know what to do. What are you gonna do if you wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden AMC is $27, up 100% first thing in the morning? Better plan for it now. You're not gonna have time to think about it when it's happening. Party's just getting started. Rocket fuel engaged. Your major breakout developments breaking those critical levels. We've been waiting for 14 on that the whole time. Gets over that today, sends it tomorrow. Clearly GameStop too, finally, the 220. Another 100% on it. Magic number on the entry. 7's in the chat, 7's on the hat. 7's on the GameStop entry. $69, very nice. Full 200 for the target. $200, 200%. So it's like we're finally gonna hit that target 2 months later. Get ready for it though, because it can happen quick. You smash it tomorrow. It's a good idea to take some profits up there when you're up a couple 100% on it. Think of all the people who lost money AMC GameStop last year. If you're making a couple 100% after we already crushed it last time too. What about the last one? A couple months ago, Bitcoin. There she blows. Directed. Go, Vitor, go! Oh, I might buy some more grayscale Litecoin shares. Be right back. I gotta plug my phone in. That wild day is ready. Yeah, we're only halfway there. We're halfway through. Let's be working. The bears are getting vaporized at this point. The Bitcoin bears. Are there any left? There's none left. Sorry, paper handed at 20k over and over and over. That's why it was good, all those stop hunts in a way. Like, it's kind of annoying when it's happening. It's like, oh, another 20k stop hunt every day. But that shook out all the paper hands. Right, Kelly? Hey, 420, right on time. Roll Captain one up. Bust out a crate of the good stuff. We got a shit ton of double digits, my goodness. Agile's one of them. Oh, Agile full send. AGRX to the moon. To the ground, because it's just gonna recover where it dropped down from. Right here, right now. Instant recovery. That wasn't down there long. It was down there a few days maybe. Not anymore. Through the magic number. We're at the magic number. They're all over the charts today. Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's about to go parabolic. Just gonna squeeze right back up there. That's why people had to be brave and double down. Congratulations, anyone who doubled down and bought that dip. I won't even know what hit them. They're sitting there thinking, where the fuck did my shares go? Oh, what's that pirate flag going past me? What just happened? Highway robbery. Stick them up, agile bears. Give us those shares. Once again, I've yet to see one of those slam dunks keep going down. That's why we're confident about it. I've not seen a single one of them that has dunked like this on our charts keep going down after. Like that has not happened yet on like 30 of them. At least like 20 of those charts. They've all been recovered. Every single one so far has at least held the line or recovered. Started going back up. Not a single one has kept crashing after something like that. So once again, this proves that those slam dunks are the best fucking entries you can get. Like, those are the best time you could ever enter. So when it's smashing down an all-time low like that. That goes for all the other ones. Like, this is essentially the same thing as Metin or Sphere 3D, the crypto stocks, the crypto flash crash slam dunk. They're kind of still down here, but they haven't crashed further. None of them have. They're starting to recover. Some of the altcoins look exactly like this. It's literally magic number fucking around at 0.777. How weird is that? A day like this. Like, I didn't even realize it was around that number till we were talking about it already. AMC's over 14. We need a bit further, but that's the psychological, at least. Conquering emotions. Need like 1420 for the AMC breakout there. I don't want to ruin this chart. Can I go to the other one? Get your popcorns ready for the squeeze. Yeah, exactly, Super Sean. Check the date. That's why we're getting all the breakouts. So basically clearing through here, it finishes the day up there, it keeps going tomorrow. It's pretty much confirmed gonna be going over $20. Yeah, it's an interesting question, Z, but a lot of people have been asking those questions and it's making me think I should put out a video about it. Lots of questions about what are my personal, like what are my top pick coin, altcoins, what are my top 10 stocks right now, whatever, top 10 hot bevies. I'll probably make it into a video over the weekend because there's a lot of good ones. And it kind of blurs the line of like, well, I have some personal favorites and you might not like those as much. And you might have some personal favorites that I'm not interested in. So really, it's almost like it depends what sector. It's like top 10 electric vehicle plays. How about that, you know? Top 10 crypto stocks. Top 10 short squeeze potential. Like, it kind of depends what we're talking about. But anyway, he's asking for personal top 3 favorite altcoin picks. That was straightforward. Just in general, off the bat, let's say Litecoin, Chainlink, and vechain. It's funny how Litecoin's not more popular. But it kinda is. It's always been one of the more popular altcoins around the world, just in terms of the sentiment and implementation. It's been around for essentially as long as Bitcoin has, so it has a really long, well-established history to Litecoin. And nowadays, like with the new traders and stuff, none of them care about Litecoin. They don't realize the potential with it. Alright, if you go to any Bitcoin ATM around America, you're gonna be able to buy, sell Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin at all the Bitcoin crypto ATMs. They always have Litecoin. Litecoin belongs top 10 on the altcoin list. It just simply does. Because it basically always has been. It's always been a top 10 crypto. The difference now is there's some other big projects like Ripple's got a big market cap, and even Shiba and Dogecoin have insane market caps right now. That's why they're not that attractive on the entry. When I'm looking down, I'm rolling a J. This herb's kind of hard to break up. I need a grinder. I need to use 2 hands for this shit. Yeah, like retail thinks Litecoin's old news or something. Like it's outdated because there's newer, better projects or something. It doesn't matter. It's got the name brand recognition. There are lots of Litecoin bulls holding it long term. Essentially, as long as it's around and crypto keeps growing, Litecoin will grow with crypto. Like Litecoin's not gonna go away and disappear next year. It's gonna reflect whatever value Bitcoin increases or decreases. it'll still be here around, people holding it, trading Litecoin 5 years from now. And when Bitcoin's at $1 million in 5 years, Litecoin's gonna be up a lot too in 5 years. I can't say that about Shiba confidently. I cannot say that about Shiba. Can you? Like, tell yourself that of like, oh, I know like 5 years from now Shiba is gonna be around, like trading and popular and gaining value with Bitcoin. I can't say that confidently about Shiba. It's not proven. There's no history to it. It's all the new traders in it. As far as I see it, they're basically picking the wrong coins. Like they're gonna figure out eventually, like, oh, I should have just held Litecoin. That's the irony. It's like sooner or later, like next year or something, 2 years, 3 years from now, all those Shiba holders are gonna be like, maybe I should have held Litecoin instead of this meme thing. I'm starting to think how long I want to hold. I might hold some of that grayscale till Bitcoin hits fucking $1 million. I don't know. I got my targets prepared, planned mentally and on the charts. So I know where I'm gonna be taking some profits and how much about. And then I'm thinking, well, what about the rest? I'm still gonna have like half of it left over after I'm done taking profits, and I could potentially hold that leftover for 5 years or whatever. But I do want to get some profits out of crypto, like potentially even by the end of the year, at least a little bit. To make it rewarding for all the diamond handsing that we just went through. Well, sure, Shiba and Doge will still be around technically. But will anyone care about them 3 years from now? See what I'm saying? Hey, if you like Shiba and Dogecoin, that's cool. I liked Dogecoin in 2014, almost 10 years ago. You're a little late on that. Trying to change anyone's minds, but so they'll be around, sure. Will anyone else care? Like, just because you like it doesn't mean the rest of the world's gonna think they're popular. The rest of the world might be like, fuck all the meme coins. All the meme coins are worthless and everyone's selling them to zero. You gotta figure out what the trend's gonna be with the population. I'm good at spotting what's gonna be popular before it's popular. It's kind of funny because I never thought that would really be the case growing up. Well, kinda. I just always focused on stuff like that. So it just happened to apply really well for trading. I just didn't know how to apply it back then, what it meant exactly. But on the charts is you spot what's popular before everyone else. You get in low, and then everyone starts talking about it. They pump up the price essentially with all their buying pressure, and that's how you make money. Like AMC. How long have we been bullish on AMC now? In GameStop, like 7 weeks or something? This whole fucking area. Oh. See? You're learning to read the charts. Can you read that on the chart? You must be getting good at reading those technicals. Clear as day. It's almost like reading plain English. I'm seeing buy the dip fucking over a month ago, AMC. Now everyone's getting excited talking about it. When it's already up double. Like, so I'm good at spotting that shit early. Like, hey, it's undervalued. People are gonna hype rally. Just gonna go into a hype rally. And you can make profits on it going up after everyone else gets in. So when everyone's talking about it up here, what are you gonna do? If you're brave and got in at the low when no one else was talking about it, and you make 100%, 200% on the swing, and it goes up here to the resistance where bears are in full control, are you gonna lock it and make it a win? Or are you gonna be a coconut and keep fucking holding it when it's too late and everyone else is talking about it and it's time to get out? Alright. Stick to the plan. Because it's gonna rally all the way up with the S&P. And then all the moon boys are gonna be saying, oh my god, AMC short squeeze, this is it. This is what we've been waiting for a year for. Holy fuck, it's finally happening after a year. Oh my god, short squeeze. Get wrecked. Coconut bounce. Wait, tomorrow is tomorrow? Always has been. That's what everyone's gonna be talking about it again when it goes up there. Tell you that right now. They're gonna be, holy fuck, this is it. This is the short squeeze. The hedgies are closing their position. It's gonna moon to $1 million. This is it, guys. Nope, not yet. Dollar's still through the roof. Dollar's crazy. We're still in the middle of the market crash. When S&P goes down here, since AMC is following it up right here, since AMC followed it down right here, what do you think AMC is gonna do right here when the S&P goes down? AMC is gonna follow it. Alright. Tough look from Captain. I gotta make sure no one fucks that up. It's hard to mess it up right now. All you gotta do is kick back, relax, enjoy the ride, but take those fucking profits when you get up to the target. Don't be greedy, coconut. I'm gonna be pissed if somebody holds it beyond that. If somebody rides this up to 25, 35 and doesn't take profits, I'm gonna be pissed. You gotta take some there. It's like 200% target. There's no reason not to lock in at least like half those profits. You could still hold the rest of it for after. Cause why wouldn't you? Cause if it goes down here, you could double down with those same profits and get twice as many shares on the dip, on the next dip. Or you can hold it while it sells off for 2 months. All the way back down. That doesn't sound very fun. We're over 1420. It's on. Get ready for that target. Like, plan it now. That's the serious business part. That's how you win trading. Shit gets real. We have fun joking around, ding dong, haha. And then AMC breaks out and get ready to take those profits at the target. It could happen tomorrow. It could be $25 tomorrow. Like, what are you gonna do if this goes up 100% tomorrow? Because you're not gonna have time to think about it when it happens. Yeah, J-Big's making money on Peloton too. Yeah, that's how bullish things are right now. Essentially, like all of them, all the bevies, Peloton from the bottom. It's an obvious entry. And then Coupang, we gotta check Coupang though, because that's a step or two further than Peloton is on the recovery already. Still over 16. Sheesh. Very powerful. This is what they're all leading into. Some of them are down here, some of them are here, some of them are here. That's at no selling pressure. It's because other traders are recognizing how strong it is. They're seeing the breakout now. They didn't get in at the bottom, but they're seeing that breakout and getting in there. Yeah, it's funny, JBK. At this point, it doesn't even really matter. Just, you're not that I care, but it's just interesting observations and stuff. Y'all were very generous yesterday. Thank you very much. But it's like JBig's the only one throwing the super chats today. Like yesterday, but like I'm here for the team. You guys are gonna kill it. It doesn't even matter if we don't even get any more viewers, because y'all gonna be laughing your ass to the bank next year. That's all the support we need. Thanks for the kind words and support. No, the only reason I'm pointing it out is because it's like I would stream just for JBake essentially if he's balling, if he's supporting the show. Like, we don't even need to grow any bigger, help any of the Moon Boys. There's no helping them now. They'll be here next year when you're all balling. Like, they're gonna see you all riding around Lambos, be like, hey bro, where'd you get that Lambo? Demo trading. And no one FOMO in. Demo trading on, he's got some Vitor he wants to sell you for fucking $1. That's what it's gonna be by the time all those noobs get in. You're all doing it, like you made it through the hard part. That was, I told you, it was as crazy as it was ever gonna get. Like, that was as intense as it was ever gonna get a couple weeks ago. You did it. If you made it through that, you can get through anything, and markets are turning around. We already hit the make it or break it point, the max fear and greed fear levels on Bitcoin. Even like anyone who wasn't gonna make it already fell overboard. They already dropped out of the markets. They already gave up on crypto. Like, they're not here anymore. If you're here, you made it through that. It's time to get rewarded for that bravery. Time to get excited again. Yeah, Ride's cruising too. Let's ride. Harambe's got our back. That's why it's pretty much like pick a bevy, any bevy. Ride, Sphere 3D, Virgin Galactic, pick a bevy, any bevy. Party's just starting. All that accumulation, they're popping. All that pressure built up. All that sexual tension on ride pay. Time for the foreplay. I think we won her over. Nah. She's looking damn fine in her red dress. I think she's gonna come over later. Just wait for the real. Wait till we get to the bedroom. The climax. The maximum greed or maximum fear. Wait till the max greed. Then it's time to be fearful. Don't even worry about ride down there. Worry when ride goes up here. Get the fuck out. That's when we ghost her. That's why we're ghost pirates. We get the fuck out of that. Before it gets too serious, before we get into any long-term commitment with ride, we get the fuck out with those 10x profits. And then we hit up the next bay. Shout out to the ladies. Let's get colors in the chest for the ladies. I was kinda misogynistic. I'm just joking. I would never. For real. Colors in the chat for the ladies after that one. No, I'm just joking. For entertainment only. It's the concept on the charts, like you hit that on ride, so it looks good, you hit it on AMC next. And you call up AMC Bay when she's ready. I'm not a player, but I know the game. Voyager continues. We're going on a voyage, deep space. That's been one of the healthiest bull runs for the past 9 months. And it continues. This was last week. Strong bounce. Up and away. Bull run time. Hot bevy bull run's beginning. Rocket fuel engaged. Exactly. Ladies know the game too. They're pillaging their husband's bank account, so I hear. Well, I think the ladies I'm seeing in the chat, each and every one of you probably pillaged your husband's long-term bank account by now. I've seen it. It's fucking hilarious. Kelly, did you ever do that? Stock Wizard, did you do that? Lowe's definitely did keep an aerial, dude. We saw for a good cause. I knew it. Stock Wizard. I don't want to tell. Your secret safe with me and the other 7,000 subscribers. Agile 16%, crushing. Oof. Literally going parabolic now. It's one of the strongest runs today. Top of the list, bottom of the chart, top of the list. Hey, Retrospect, what up, crew? All the charts. Oh shit, what's that up there? It's all our charts. and the dollar at the same time. Crazy. That's why at this point it's like, well, the dollar might keep going all the way to 120. Doesn't even matter. I don't even care if it's not hurting our charts. Virgin Galactic keeps going up. Who cares if what the dollar does? You know what I mean? AMC targets more important than dollar. As long as it's not wrecking our charts, and it's not. The thing that doesn't happen, like usually if this was happening, Bitcoin would be dropping under 20,000 already. It would already be 19,000 right now. But it even got further, 21,200. This is gonna be our support for today. So with that dollar action, it should already be down here. But Bitcoin is crushing it still. Hitting new high levels there. That's proving that it was undervalued. Like, this is the only explanation. If it was overvalued, it'd be in trouble. It could only be keeping going up if it's undervalued, so it's gaining value back. And you could argue that about the S&P right here too. It's definitely, that is debatable. Like, I would go as far to say that right now, currently, the S&P is undervalued from back here. When we conquered it 6 months ago, it dropped so much right there that it is a bit undervalued right now. In the grand scheme of things. Look how low it dropped right here. It's due for a recovery bounce, a relief rally from that level. Dropped a bit too far, too fast there. So I would go as far to say that even that on the short mid terms undervalued currently. And being when it's going up like this, all the FOMO kicks in, all the charts are pumping. It'll keep going, that's the catch. Like, okay, it's undervalued currently, but say this is the normal value right now. Is it right around the middle of that whole area, essentially? So let's say the orange line would be the kind of normal value level where it should be, between the middle of the top and the bottom. Well, it's going to be going so green, it'll shoot right through. It'll go right further than that, overextension, and then it'll be overvalued there on the short term, and then go down. And then it's like all the charts will be balancing out by then, so check it, like the charts will be balancing out by then. The overvalued charts are in major trouble when that happens. Mark my words, those charts are fucked. I wasn't even gonna say it like that, but let's keep it 100. Let's keep it sevens. Tesla's doomed when that happens. S&P is still overvalued in the long term. We're still in the middle of the market crash. Those bear charts are doomed when that happens. But even the bear charts are turning up right here and not coconut bounce. So this is the coconut bounce. Traders gonna get lost in the sauce. Everyone's gonna get lost in the sauce here, I promise. That's why I'm being serious about it. Like, it's not to be taken lightly. People are gonna mistakenly think like the markets are done crashing and think that S&P is gonna keep moving. And they're gonna be buying Tesla at $1,000. Tesla is doomed. Inevitably. The incredible part, our hot bevies are recovering so much. If they go up, like a lot of them going up 500%, we get enough distance up right now. Even while all this is happening, our undervalued plays are going to be steady. They should look like Voyager Therapeutics. This is what we're going for. And really, I would put this way down here, but it's just, I think, okay. These different levels, sections. This is pretty long term, so this is over like a year here. It hit the bottom 9 months ago, roughly. And it hasn't been that low since, so it popped up a lot, broke out, made some distance, came way back down, but it never went to that all-time low again. Got another breakout a few months later, went way further. Then a normal retracement, profit taking back down, holding a new level, getting another breakout now. Continuation upwards, hit a new level, profit taking, but never going back down there ever again. This is what our undervalued plays should be doing throughout the next 6 months, 1 year, 2 years even. Some of them maybe that take that long, get way up there, but just throughout the future, this is the past like 9 months. So all the undervalued slam dunks here right now, we're getting these huge pops and squeezes. That's kind of this part right here even. Like we hit those huge initial targets and then they might sell off a lot, but a few months later we'll get another huge rally. Power bridge still going from 65. Anyone who got in on that, it was a risky entry, but it's been working. It never broke down below that important level to get the full dunk. It's probably that the markets are bullish enough, it's come down low enough, and that was the dip. We were hoping to catch it all the way back down, which is close enough. So really that is the entry on Power Bridge. Yeah, see, that's that thing, short-term targets, Virgin Galactic, that's what I'm thinking too. It's kind of hard to say right here, right now. We can look at the longer term, like 15, right? But that's essentially the breakout point. So that's where the trade's really getting started on the long term. So you don't even really want to necessarily use that as your target. So it's kind of hard to say right now. Maybe 20 for the initial profit taking is better there. Yeah, you know, it's probably similar to AMC. To place some kind of prediction for it, I would say it's just similar to AMC there, from the $10 area roughly, just like AMC, to over $20, go to like 25. So I think as far as 25 on this initial rally on Virgin Galactic, very similar to AMC. It's just that we don't know where everything's gonna be at by then. Is everything still gonna be bullish when it's up here? Get through that level. And then after that, how much damage are they gonna take? So this is why you want to take some profits on the first rally. Really, everyone does, because it's, don't even question it. Like, at that point, even though we have huge targets later on, but if it's hitting 2025 and you're up like 300%, you won the trade. If you don't take profits, you didn't win the trade. It's better to just win the fucking trade. You can move on to a different one that same day. 5 minutes later, you could enter a different trade if you want. Find another exciting one. But if you don't take profits and it sells off all the way back down, then you didn't win the trade. And that sucks, because it is a good run. It is a good target. It would feel really bad. It would feel terrible to like ride it up 300% and then ride it all the way back down after, in the middle of the market crash. Like, just think of everything we've been going through for a long time now. It's a tough market climate. You had to be really brave and savage to get the all-time lows down here, and the bravery is about to get rewarded. If you don't take profits, somebody else will. Get selling pressure. You gotta make it worth everything you just went through on it. Because it'll feel so good. If you've been holding it red for 6 months and then you make a couple 100%, it'll feel so good. I'll be like, fuck yeah, I won the trade, I killed it, and I'll move on to a new one. But you don't have to get out of it completely there, because we have the long-term bigger, better targets. So maybe you're taking 50% there, and you get your initial investment that you put in back out. So if you put in $1,000 here, and you're up to like $3,000 profit, you pull out $1,500, half. You got your initial 1,000 that you put in out, you made 500 profit, and you're still holding half of your space shares for the end of the year or whatever. So they're 50% of your shares that you could take profits on later, that you're not even worried about if they go down, because you already won the trade. And if you take those profits and it goes down, you might be able to double down here And in the end, you're holding twice as many shares when it goes up here, and you make twice as much profits at that target. Vote fuck yeah. Vote fuck yeah, let's go. Feels good to finally be talking about profit taking strategies again, because charts are going in that direction. I've been talking about support levels, all-time lows, and bullish signals for fucking months. Now we're talking about breakouts and rallies and targets being crushed. We got 2 bear chunks. There's still good momentum for the end of the day. Got 2.5 hours. And Sphere 3D is up 20%. It's leaving everything else in the dust. Meanwhile, fuck Sphere 3D traders, hype for you. See, I'm not even holding Sphere 3D myself, even though I like it a lot. But all my friends are. I want you to win on it. Pirate fam is. We got lots of Sphere 3D cargo below the deck. Protect that booty. Such an obvious entry. It was like last call, double downs. Looking at it positive as a good thing, a drop opportunity rather than oh no paper hand. Rather than oh no crypto crash. Lots of that shit. All the YouTube. Why do you think I started the channel? Garbage content out there is weird. This is the real deal. Actually, what I do, I'm not doing anything different than I always done. I just turned on the camera. Welcome to my world. Great to have you all here on the journey. All those coconuts spreading FUD. What the fuck? These are recent tweets and stuff. Spy might wobble up and down and do some foreplay with it. What's wrong with some foreplay? But it still has top 0.5 fib. What fib? Not convinced with the rally, especially after today's weak volume. More downside. Talking about 350. We're about to hit 400. And then I don't have the pictures because we were pulling it up on Twitter. Coors Light. Remember the bearish SPY puts? Remember like last week he was talking about, oh, it's bearish, I'm going more SPY puts. And then he took on the trading challenge with the hedgie. Had the hedgie on his show, the guy who went to jail for lying to investors. On his show to lie to investors, and they challenged him to a trading challenge, and he lost $6,000 in one day. right after, like a day later, one day into the trading challenge. He lost like half of it on spy puts. What a fucking coconut, bears get right. That's fine. See, that's why everything's going green, because all the dumb money thinks it's market crash right now. They're 6 months late. And then they're gonna FOMO in when it's up a lot, and then it's gonna crash. Resto spec. Yeah, gee, I wonder where you got all that money to lose in one day. I wonder where that $6,000 came from, all that retail AMC holder. Super chat, man, right? At least you know Captain's putting his treasure in good stuff. At least you know I'm parking my booty in grayscale Litecoin. That's going a good cause. Fucking YOLO 6K one day. Spy puts, that's stupid. So I already know like what's about to happen here. It's gonna go up a lot. AMC is going up a lot with it, and they're all gonna be talking about, oh my god, short squeeze all in AMC, and then market crash, boom. I'm telling you now, because I know it's gonna happen. I'll be like, see, it happened. We saw it coming a mile away. You're not gonna fall for that trap. That's a bull trap. Bullshit. AMC 1430. Meanwhile, the FOMO's kicking in already. People are already FOMOing in, all in AMC. And GameStop. They're gonna sell off after. It's just how much. They're gonna sell off after they go too far too fast. So if you're up like 100%, 200%, there's all the reasons to want to take profits on that. Just like back here, same shit right here. Look at that, nice push. But then I went too far too fast, came back down. Push too far too fast, come back down. Or just like right here. Remember this one? A bunch of you made 100% on AMC right there like 2 months ago. It's the same thing. We're going into another one of those, but you gotta take profits when it goes up a lot. Because it's just the only thing that makes sense to do. Because there's gonna be selling pressure. Just like this. So it's looking incredible where it'll run a lot, have an epic rally, and you can make some good profits potentially if you lock it in. But if it runs all the way up and you don't take any profits and it sells off and goes all the way back down, then you're the coconut. Then look in the mirror, because you might be a coconut. How could anyone complain about like tripling their money in like 2 months on a trade? I mean, fuck, that's a good trade. You can't be greedy and be like, oh, I just gotta squeeze to $1 million now. Especially not with the GameStop split incoming. That's gonna shake things up. Look where that is, like right after we hit the target. We're gonna run up to that target and then it's gonna split and it's gonna come crashing down on GameStop. But how far? That's the only question. Is it only gonna sell off mildly? Is it gonna sell off to the support level, or is it gonna sell off drastically because it's the middle of the market crash again? So don't be a coconut when it goes up a lot, and just be reasonable by locking it in, making a win like you would on any other trade, and go, fuck yeah, I'm at 200%, I think I'll take some profits. You can always hold the leftover. I hope that helps. I'm trying to get everyone ready for that. I'm not going to be able to talk about it this much when it's actually hitting those numbers. It would just be like, holy shit, it's 220, let's go. Everyone's like, wait, what do I do? It's like, this is what to do when it gets there for not financial advice. The best not financial advice on the internet. Happy trading. I'm gonna need a coffee refill. Looking like we're gonna keep going for the whole rest of the day. Pretty epic. It's going better and better. There's no perfect target on AMC. It's just whatever you're in at. If you're up like 200%, you know what to do. Whenever it's green enough to be worth taking profit. And that's where you got in. Watch out, cause the king of crypto, BTC, going green. Hong Kong, make way. Sphere 3D right with it. My goodness. It did anything. Check the watch list on the right side of the screen if you're curious. S&P number, whatever. Dollar number. AMC, GME on the top of the list now. All the charts have targets like that. Everything I was saying about AMC, we got similar on Street 3D. That's the $3 target, coincidentally. The goal on those initial targets is if you doubled your money, you can take some profits. It's been a while since charts have been ready to take some profits. Oh! HTT J-Trade. Holy fuck. I can't even step away. Not sure if anyone's still in this. Lowish, maybe? We had entries on this last week. It's been smooth. But not many people had entered it. Be right back. Sphere 3D crushing it. Bring on the green. Welcome back, traders. Thanks for your patience. I've been trying to top off his Grayscale Altcoins crypto a little bit. Weird. Fidelity's not letting me, of course. It did let me 2 days ago. It let me last time. Now it's like, oh, we gotta wait for the deposit to clear again. Fucking 4 days. I'll buy it right now. So lame. See, every time you go to make an order, shit like that happens. Hey, Hornet. Afternoon pirates on the battlefield. It's been a solid morning. Very green. We got 2 hours on the bell. Shooting for 390 S&P. It's getting very close. 388.7. It's been no danger all day. Tons of green. Lots of double-digit charts. Bitcoin at that 21 spot, breakout spot. Some of our favorites are blasting off. Sphere 3D, top of the list. AMC, of course. And Vthor. Fucking Vthor, top of the altcoins. Go Vthor. So I was like, okay, I'll top off my last century Grayscale today, and then Fidelity's like, nope. I'm gonna try again in an hour. I at least have a deposit going, transfer being made. Gotta get it tomorrow or something. But it'll probably be $3 tomorrow. Grayscale like going to open in the morning, $3. Another spring like this any minute, any day. So I wouldn't be surprised if it opens a day like that if Bitcoin stays green all night. So I'm trying to make that entry right now at 250 before it does that. Either way, it's all good. It's topping it off that one last time. Accumulation. Got the majority of the position, so I'm ready for that green. Just like you. Just like all you guys. Already. It's happening. SPX hit 3,900. SPY didn't hit 390 yet, quite, but we just hit 3,900 SPY. Or SPS. Confused it. Essentially equivalent to 390 on this chart. That was the booty coin bet too. We're shooting for this box by the end of the day. And now at this point, like, we're hitting the box at 390 area already, but is it going to be able to stay up here? It should be able to. I don't think it'll drop down after all of this. It's looking like we'll hit that box and just stay up here, finish the day up here, and then keep going tomorrow. 400 tomorrow. So that was a quick recovery to 400, right? Ever since we dropped under 400 on SPY. Been kind of choppy, but all of a sudden over 400 again, like that never even happened, and we're heading right for 420. Because we were already ready for this like a couple weeks ago. It could have gone from here and it never quite hit 420. Got to 415. Then we dropped under 400, but it was a pretty quick turnaround. A couple weeks later, a month at most. And it's like none of that shit ever even happened, all that market crash FUD. So even the bear chart's gotta be healthy at this point. This is our bearish watch list, and it's super green. And Neo's over 20. Big coconut bouncing action. Neo can bounce all the way up to 40 and then drop down. So this shows how they're not still crashing. Like they were crashing for 6 months. And then you're seeing it all over the media. Everyone starts talking about market crash and going shorts and puts and stuff. Cover your coconuts, no shorts. No naked shorts. Put those pants on. Hey Mario. Yeah, native, the dollar is insane right now. We've kind of been ignoring it today because if the dollar's not hurting any charts, then we don't really care what it's doing. Just look at it as a mind game. So we don't want to get tripped up on that mind game on the dollar. I'm liking that Sphere 3D 25%. That's a lot better than what the dollar's doing, so fuck the dollar for now. I don't really care once we're through these pumping. Shoot all the way up here. Green alert by tomorrow? Oh, wait. Green alert. Shit. I could squeeze up there by tomorrow. The rate is gone. Look what Bitcoin's doing and everything. We could have some huge moves going on tomorrow here. All the setups are in place. Mullen too, sure. Yeah, Andrew. From that dollar area. Because they've gotten through all the hard part. the shaking out if you didn't get shaken out. Yeah, because even Neo's going up a lot, so that's the thing, is like Neo was crashing, market was crashing, but clearly it's not right now. It stopped going down weeks ago. Things are bullish. Even the most bearish charts are going up right now. So if even the bear charts are going up like the EV plays, then the bullish, the undervalued EV plays even better. Move back, get out of my face. Captain needs some personal space. On my camera. Oh no, crypto cross. Okay, I'll have to look at that again. Yeah, I don't like that trade. I'm sure what it's been doing now. To check. Sounds like an emergency. Trading emergency. EVFN. Doesn't look like it's moved that much. Really hasn't moved that much. But yeah, if you're red on it, crypto cross definitely got in too late. It's not a good setup for entries there. I can still keep going. It's still above the box. If you look at this, but we'll have to see. Breakout retest. But the setup's just, it's gone up too much here where it's not even worth it. The risk compared to a lot of the other ones. So I mean, maybe if it's not going good, potentially still cut it early. Or you could try and wait and see if it bounces from that breakout spot for power hour. But it could finish the day strong still. It's just kind of sketchy there, still developing. You would have to be watching it. So I'll put an alert on it. See what happens there. There's some people in it still. If it drops to 129, I want to know. I don't want to watch it for 20 minutes. Do it right now. It's happening right now. Anyway, overall, the whole bear watch list is pretty green. Except for Hershey's. It's always doing the opposite. Hedgies use that. Bank account. The target spot. I'm not sure where the heck all this hype is coming from. EVFM today. Why is everyone so excited about this today all of a sudden out of nowhere? I mean, we were charting it earlier, but like the whole time I was saying it wasn't a good entry. And how all the other charts were better setups. I don't know. So what the heck is all the hype about it anyway? Like, Short squeeze ratio talker. Fella delivers tomorrow. It's so late to the trade that there's only a small bit of profit left to even shoot for. The reason it might even hit that is because it might go the full 10x from the bottom, 1000% up there. And you're just going for that last bit. If you're still in it, it's not a very big target to shoot for when we have charts that are down here doing this, about to do this. Why not get into the slam dunks down here? Looks like all those other ones. Really, for weeks now, I've been trying to get the message across that I wouldn't even touch anything if it's not at the bottom. Like, I'm only touching charts that are at the all-time low. I'm not fucking around trading any charts that are up 100%, 500%, 1000%. Hell no. Not in these markets. I want them at the bottom. Ride them all the way up. Get the 10x profits from the bottom. Not just a small 70%. So it's a common mindset, like, mistake. Throw your common sense off the plane. I don't wake up in the morning to make 70%. I want to make minimum 1000%. Hopefully by the end of the year, in the next 6 months. In the next 6 months, but maybe it takes a whole year from now to get that full 10x. But like, I'm literally trying to be about making 10x here on my portfolio. I don't know about you, like, what you're shooting for, quick 70%, whatever. Well, I plan to pull out huge crypto profits, so like, if you want the big targets, you gotta get them at the dunks. If you wanna play with the big boys, you gotta get the big dips. Be brave. This shit was down 80% before it did that. Got smashed down 80% and then straight up. So think about all the other charts right now that just got smashed down 80% that are about to go straight up. Those are the ones. Alright, tomorrow, even if it's really intense, we'll have a more relaxed day. I hope it's not too intense for anyone. I've been dropping some fire today. A lot of it's been for the OG crew who's making a lot of progress on their knowledge and really trying to learn the markets. Kind of solidifying all those major lessons. We got the foundation laid down for the mansion. We gotta lay the concrete, the foundation, before you can put up the walls, before you can put on the roof, before you can put the hot tub out back. Come on in, the water's just fine. Alright, let's go, come on. Mercury Crash hot tub party. nothing to fear. Something to celebrate. You know what was really frustrating? You know what was the worst thing ever? Especially for the OGs. What was like the worst thing of all last year? I didn't think of that. For real though. The worst thing was watching all those moon boy retail noob traders making lots of money on crypto without us. Fuck that. Remember when all the altcoins were going to all-time highs and Bitcoin was all-time high and everyone was talking about it, making lots of money, and they don't even care about crypto or know shit about it? And they were all making money and you didn't have any crypto? They paper hand, they fucked up, they sold it all. Get wrecked. This is our chance. They could have kept holding it and making lots of money and we didn't have any crypto. And now we got the crypto. Stole it from them for dirt cheap. When they paper hand it, maximum fear. Whoops, there goes all their crypto. Give it to us, we'll hold it for you nice and safe. Yeah, the wealth transfer, exactly. From dumb money into the smart money's to the smart money's digital wallets. See, this is the best because now we accumulated their crypto that all those noobs fucking paper handed. They made a big mistake. They're not even gonna know what hit them. So now we got the crypto. We're gonna be laughing, making all the money while they're like, oh no, I shouldn't have paper handed last year. They're gonna want our crypto, and we got the diamond hand, so I can't get it easily, are they, guys? And all that shit. We had to battle the Kraken to get that crypto. They're not gonna get from us that easy. They gotta pay the price for their mistake. We'll see what they have to offer for it next year. Let's see how bad they want it next year. Oh. How bad do you think they're going to want their altcoins back next year? How bad do you think all those Litecoin paper handers are going to want their Litecoin back next year? It's over. Game over. We won. Bitcoin's going straight up at the end of the year. Litecoin's following it. They're gonna want their Litecoin back. I want to see what price they might offer for that next year. I might open up for negotiations 9 months from now. 12 months from now. I think I'll make them sweat it out for 6 more months, at least. Maybe I'll take a little bit of profit at the end of the year. I want to see how bad they want their fucking Litecoin back. Let's see if they offer $1,000 for it, $2,000 for it. Then I might consider letting them have some of it back. They're probably gonna want it back pretty bad next year if Bitcoin's going to all-time high. Yeah, well played, GG, game over. Good game. kind of exactly like right here. 2020 market crash. 2020 crypto crash. So at that point, it's almost like it might not even matter what the stock market does from here, because crypto is undervalued. $75% crash. Oh, look at that. 73% crash. So let's say we're already springing back. We get from 20K and we get back to 30K. So it's back to the upper bull flag range. That bull flag breakout, like 40K area here. Keeps going. We're hitting 50, 60, 70K all-time high. It keeps going. We hit 100,000. It keeps going. We hit 200,000. Are you ready? Crypto, crypto, crypto. Yeah, so I think today there's such major developments, pretty serious stuff going on. We're over 21,000. Tomorrow we'll have a more relaxed day. Gotta get everyone on the same page here. No more 20K stop hunt. No more Bitcoin 20K stop hunt. Tomas knows what's up. I saw Green Pro double digi today. I'll check it again for you. Here's our Bitcoin breakout. It's happened. It's happened. It's the highest point it's been in weeks. It's about to keep going. Send it to 30. The full recovery here from that dunk. We're about to hit this. Fasten your seatbelt. Oh no, you caught the flu, Tomas. Everyone's catching stuff. Case of scurvy going on. Cryptocross, is there a list of hot bevies on Discord? Yes and no. There is, but it might not be exactly what you're looking for. If you go to the vote section, you can see a bunch of the long-term holds that people are excited about. Grayscale, Litecoin, and muln. Some of our bear trades, those will come back. It's not their time right now while things are green. But the inverse charts, some of the EV plays XL fleet, no one's been talking about that. Where'd all the XL hype go? We need some healing on XL Fleet. Virgin Galactic HC long term. Blackberry TAL. Long's gone very nicely. So there's a good like variety here, buffet is some of the more popular ones and whatnot in general. But I'll be updating this swing list over the weekend too. Or ones from a couple of weeks ago. It's hard to update it frequently because there's so many developments all the time. I'm starting to add some more there from today. So check the swing list tomorrow over the weekend and stuff. And then I have some of the altcoins on the list too. Kinda. If you go to the chart section for crypto, it's worth looking at this. I'm just gonna show you right now. So it's not every one of them listed, but under the charts, this was just a quick like brainstorm we had one day. I took a screenshot and put it out there. The kind of profit potential essentially right now on a lot of these, just generally a rough estimate. It's like, okay, Bitcoin can double, it can go, well, back then, see when I made this, Bitcoin was like 40,000, 50,000, so it was like, okay, it could double, go to 100,000, but from here, it could be a lot more, so it was just like a rough idea of like, there's 2x, like Ethereum, double, all-time high, whatever, so say from the all-time high, say Ethereum from 5,000 can double to 10,000 essentially. So not necessarily from where they are right now currently, but just in general, like the long-term kind of growth potential. Those ones, they can double, triple, you know, but they're ones that are like 5 times bigger targets. These kind of mid-size ones. And Crypto.com's gotten a lot of FUD lately. It might not be any good anymore. So really, like, I'm planning to work on some of this over the weekend. Like, I might even put out a short video of something like this with the altcoins for the current market, but those are like middle-sized market cap ones that are popular, but they're up a lot from last year still, so they're not like slam dunk hotbeddies. But then we got some of our favorites: Balancer, Dash, ICP, vechain, chainlink, Litecoin, and Digibyte. Those ones are all bangers. Those can all go 10x easy. From here, like 20x. And these are the high risk, high reward ones with even bigger targets. AMP, Steam, Vthor, Nano, Jasmine. Those are like 20x, 40x kind of target ones. NEM should be on there too. XEM. Sure. I'll have to make something for you guys this weekend. For the current ones, but that's, you know, that's a good cookie cutter, just give you an idea so where the potential, the different market caps and everything. But there are more that I would put on there. Them. That's a 50x potential. I can't remember if AMP was on there or not. I know a bunch of you are in the AMP now. That's got insane targets on it.
Thanks for all you do, Captain. You're keeping us all safe at sea! Exclamation mark
Jeff.
777.
Wow, thanks so much, my friend. Thank you. That made my day. Super savage. Woo! Says, thanks for all you do, Captain. You're keeping us all safe at sea. I had a feeling, like, I had a sense that might have been the one and only Jeff the Man. And I heard such a nice message. Appreciate it big time. Makes it all worth it. To know that you feel it's worth it. I know you'll be there. I know he'll be there when we get to Mars. Right past the moon. Over Saturn. Now we're going past Mars. We're going to Uranus. Watch out. I know you'll all be there with it. I'll see you there. We're gonna throw an epic party. We're gonna take the profits. But that means a lot because I know it's like not everyone's hitting targets right now. It's not like we're hitting all those targets right now today or anything. Right? So I don't know where that treasure's coming from. Sure 3D perhaps. He was saving it. He got it good on Puxin. Killed it on Puxin. I was moving on to the next one. Saying focus on the crypto. Hitting the magic numbers, Sphere 3D. I like that. Alright. But yeah, it's not like I totally get it. That's it's obviously I'm at least somewhat intelligent. Be able to call this shit. Call these charts these traits. But I'm smart enough to know like we're not exactly crushing targets AMC right now where people are like celebrating pulling out 100% profits today. It's not that kind of a day. It's a hype day. They're breaking out, but we got a long way to go. We're gonna be celebrating more when they get up there next week. It's still kind of a grinding day where we're grinding ahead step by step. Marathon, not a sprint. What's up, Andrew? Oh, yeah, I got you on mullen. I mentioned it earlier, but we didn't pull up the chart. Gonna leave the mullen bulls hanging. I've been monitoring it throughout the whole week. So far so good. It hasn't moved. It just turned green on the weekly candle. That's the weekly. Yeah, exactly. That's the weekly candles. Can hardly even see it. It's barely moved all week, so it's all good. A giant rounding bottom. The long term. Really starting on the new year. So it should be holding over $1 from here. I think we're done with stop hunting $1 now on mullen finally. It's not really going up, but it's not going down, so that is good for it. That's the breakdown on EDFM. Oh, that's why you already know. It's kind of sketchy up there on that one. It's not good entry today. Okay, so on that one, people in that one, I know there's some in it. It's like an active kind of trading emergency. Then I'll get back to mullen. That's a warning where it's getting down to that lower spot. So it's like I need to set another alert on it. If it breaks down from there, it's not looking good for that next target on it. But already by then, see 115, like it would already be down a lot if you FOMO'd in at the top. I guess let's measure it. Yeah. See, that's the risk. That's why it's not an attractive entry today. It still has a chance to go from here, but that next alert would be a problem if it triggers that next alert. Alright. Ricky G, where can you get the bull chart? The bull USD? Yeah, only the global audience, unfortunately, is stupid. The US regulations around it. Some bullshit. Only if you're not in the States can you get the bull USD crypto. I looked into it because I literally tried to do it. None of those exchanges technically will allow it for the States. Alright, really? Here's the fire on mullen. Mullen bulls. We're not seeing much developments on mullen. When nothing bad happens, that means something good at these levels with the current conditions and everything. Mullen's exactly like Central. We've been seeing more developments on Central. It's gonna follow this. We've been bouncing from the exact middle of the gold entry on Central. So there's our development for mullen on a different chart. That's equivalent to mullen at $1. So mullen and Central have looked exactly the same. Central is just a couple days ahead of it. Mullen should follow Central like this now from $1 there. You're not gonna see that on the mullen chart this week. But we do have it here, and the charts are identical to this point. So if Centro's breaking out tomorrow, even if mullen's still at $1, like that's good for mullen. Because mullen could be leading right up into that breakout next week following Centro. It's got the nice rounding bottom as well on Central. You could say the reason it's bouncing back first before mullen is because it dropped down a bit further than it should have under that blue line. That small dip under the rounding bottom. Mullen just kind of held the line, whatever. Now ICP's on the top of the list. Vitor went back down slightly, but it doesn't even matter. That's what's cool about Vitor here. The crazy barcode action that Vitor has is gonna do that more again now, but at these higher levels. It'll start doing it from there and like here or here. And it'll be barcoding from this level, not going back down there. And that can break out again that next level when it's ready. And barcode up there. So that drop from, it was up like 25% right there. Now it's only up 7%. So it like kinda dropped there. but it's normal on VThor, those huge chops. Barcode. Oh, now ICP is on the top. With that breakout, we were watching that breakout line very closely. As soon as it got it, it's cruising. That's exciting, ICP traders. 10x from here! Damn. Green alert. $5 to $50 right now. ICP. 10x. Right there. Like, it's not fucking around. Well, more than that. Shoot up to 100 on this rally. Not this. Not, oh, pop and drop and fake out, breakout and consolidation and 6 months later. No, like next month it could be up there. Just straight up essentially. Short squeeze like on those pirate wedge on the stock charts. And ICP's crushing like 100% one day. Yeah, not bored enough. He goes, what stock is this? Crypto, baby. I know you're holding a bunch of ICP. But they can short squeeze too. In theory, like, there are no contracts options on it directly, like calls and puts, but you can still margin and leverage short on crypto, and then they get squeezed, they all get liquidated. There's been talk about that too. There's a lot of talk about like, oh, big whales on crypto got liquidated at 20k on Bitcoin. I'm sure a lot of them did, like the dumb ones. It doesn't matter how much money they have. Like, they're good billionaire traders and there are really terrible billionaires who just FOMO and get wrecked. Or they panic at 20k. They sell like millions of dollars of crypto. Just because they have a lot of money, they still don't know how to chart good. Trade good. So they don't know how to manage it. So that's a lot of money floating around. Like, there's a lot of rich people out there that don't know what they're doing with all their millions of dollars. Just like throwing it into stupid charts like Tesla right now. And I liked Tesla a long time ago. Like, Tesla was always one of my favorite companies for years, but like, not at these prices. Not $1,000. But it's cool because after they lose millions on Tesla, they're gonna FOMO millions into mullen and then do it all over again. Then mullen goes up a lot. Are you ready for the FOMO? Damn, Bitcoin killing it. We're way through 21. It's power hour 5 minutes. I think we should take a quick mental break, a quick trading break. Sphere 3D, 31%. There's no time. Don't blink. Sphere 3D short squeezing like the altcoins. This is what ICP is about to do. This is the breakout on ICP right down there. And that's what we're waiting for on net. Okay. This is getting pretty epic. Oh, It's safe to say we're back on track. On track. 20% top of the watch list. And a double dunk. What? Exact all-time low double tap. Oh, headshot. Respect it. They're all booming. That must be the bottom. And the AMC's 1450. So definitely FOMO kicking in on that. That's probably gonna keep rallying power hour at this rate. There's no sign of weakness. I'll check the other things real quick. We're at like a 2-minute trading break. We're gonna get ready for the hour. Power. We're the majors, 3900 SPX. Oh, show cruising to 390 S&P, SPY. No sign of slowing down. We're gonna finish the week with a bang. Epic trading. Crypto keep crushing over the weekend at this rate. We'd be 30K next week. Bitcoin. Let's get this treasure back to town. Sevens in the threat.
777.
Rocket fuel engine. Let's do this. Good job, everyone. This is pretty rewarding already. Watching Bitcoin in all its glory. Magnificent. Cause I know all those dips. I heard all those entries people were making all week long. All month long, all year long. I gotta see if my fucking transfer might have went through. I mean, well, I'll top mine off one more time.
Can you take a look at one of my favorite charts? I guarantee this is the 4th time I have played it this year. Rinse and repeat. I posted the current position in general and I don't mind if you share it. 777.
Okay.
Let YouTube know that our gains are real. 777.
Yeah, dude. They're proving it in your bank account. Not worried about proving it to anyone. Prove it to the world with your Lambo. Yeah, dude, Iron Net. I know Becky liked that one a lot too. She's been so busy. I listened during their message today. Just came with it. Yeah, for sure. One second, let me see if I have permission from Fidelity to buy the stock that I wanted to buy all day, all week. That I already got the other. It doesn't even make sense. They allowed it like yesterday, 2 days ago, and now they're all nope. No, so dumb. Hopefully it doesn't pop to 3 tomorrow, instantly in the morning. Anyway. The points to help you guys. So let's check the big's favorite. It's kind of like my trades come secondary in a way. I gotta trade way differently than all you anyway. I have no idea position I'm in, the responsibility. I consider it a big responsibility. Keep up with everyone's fucking trades, so I'm money on the line. Tell everyone decent things to help. I gotta help everyone else with their trades. How do I trade my own trades? So it's way different than you would even approach it. Like, it's ironic, but I've learned that over the past year and a half. I gotta be more safe than everyone else. Think about it. But that's against my style. I like the high risk, high reward. Let's go. I like those all-time low YOLOs. But damn, when you think about it, I gotta be more safe than everyone else here. Because if I blow up my whole portfolio and I quit trading, then what? So you better hope that I do good on my trades. Right, so I gotta be even more safe than you do. To make sure that everything's intact and we can all keep crushing it together. But that's like the opposite of what I would wanna do. What I would normally do. I'd be like all in vechain 10x leverage right now. Watching the 5-minute vechain chart. But I can't do that if everyone's trading AMC. I want to help you win too. So I gotta stick to the plan more than anyone. And you better believe I get tempted by the fucking squeezes going on. You better believe when I see things like waiter, I want to YOLO into it. I get tempted more than anyone because I see them all going up 100% every day. And I have to have the resistance to say, no, it's too risky. Fuck that. Long-term success. Make a quick 100% on waiter, but you make quick 10x on crypto. Waiter's good for 10x too. It's about to go 10x too. 10 cents to $1 piece of cake. Get right back November, December last year. Pirate wedges 707. The cookies are ready. I hope you're hungry. I am. I skipped breakfast. The markets were so hot. I forgot to eat. See? The things I do for the team. It's a sacrifice. But I believe in you all. That's why. I truly believe. Bunch of you gonna be here killing it 6 months from now, a year from now. This is all gonna be like a joke. We're gonna laugh at the market crash by then. 707. Oh, July 7th. It's time. Cookies are done. Waiters squeezing. 10x. These resistances. There it was last year. Sphere 3D at this point, I mean, from 50 cents. Those entries at 50 cents, we can 10. We
Quick
can
review
go 10.
on
Keep it real.
AGRX, Shella, Any, and Kala, please.
Oh, party's on now. Now the party starts. And Scally's here. Anyway. Potatoes. Drop some gems, we're getting major bounces, jump. Actually. Drop some gems for the bounce. Oh, watch out! Obama engaged! Obama's jumping! Oh! Markets are hot! That's a lot of poppins! That's a holy fuck! That's a lot of bombas going off. Breakouts happening. Where'd all the stars go? The pirates flew everywhere. Oh, they're on my camera! Get off my face. What are you doing on my face? Take the high ground. Climb up out on out of there. There you go, Kelly. Exec! My man. Dude, great to see you. Hope all is well.
777.
The executives have arrived, everyone. Oh shit. The best behavior. Everyone put on your suits and ties. The executives are here. Well, I'm gonna send you a message after the show, really. We gotta catch up. I wanna hear how things are done. Where you're at with the markets. Still working in the chat. Oh, executives been watching over us with a camera or something. Oh, there's a spy cam on the boat. Smell watching from the office. Dude, we're pirates. You know what exec really stands for? The executioner. Our executives are the executioners. Eric, get the eye patch. I had something in my fucking eye. I'm not joking. Fuck. There. I really need it. Got some sort of strange green herb in my eye. The fuck? Alright, suits and ties and an iPad. Are we good? I can hardly see. He's blind in the captain. I was all teared up. I still need my glasses. Oh, holy fuck, alright, I can kinda see. Kinda. No, you're silly. Who's silly? We were in a good mood now, we're getting that green. Tomorrow's gonna be fun, you can't even see my other eye. Looks like I'm blindfolded. The blind sensei on the torch. Hey Frederick, you can't believe what? The Sphere 3D squeeze? That the bravery's paying off? That the shorts are getting close? Squeeze? Correct? And yeah, Monaco. I'm keeping it real, I had a bunch of chart requests right before that. Sorry, keeping it real. And we have a trading emergency. Crypto cross. What is your cost average on that? And there's some more details. Let me look at it again for you. This is the chart here, 3D written out. The ticker though, the ticker is ANY. Would you like any dressing with your green, with your salad, with your lettuce? Crypto stock, crypto mining. No retracement on AMC. There's no retracement on AMC. Yeah, I get you got into like crypto crossman on that one, but like, how much are you down? It changes. Whatever it cost averages. AMC is going straight to 20, essentially. Alright, so we got a nice list for these. A nice job. Yeah, okay, AGRS. Perfect. That was the first one she had asked about. I was gonna say, nice job. Diamond Handsing Agile. I know it was fucked up because there was nothing you could have done. It was hit with the bad news. All of a sudden, no one could have predicted that. Some dilution on it. All of a sudden, they announced, oh, we're going to dilute the stock. Boom. And then it instantly dropped down before you can even make a trade. So if you had anyone who had an agile stop loss right there, anywhere down there got stop hunted. It's pretty brutal. My eyes feeling better. The eye patch totally worked. I have it wrapped tightly. This pressure keeping my eyes shut is working. We need some heals. Our Captain took some damage on the front lines. We run again. I charged in. Throw up buffs. Where are healers at, ladies? We need the belly dancers to come in. We still got the casters on the back line. Throwing up fireballs. The range damage, keep the DPS going. More dots. Gamers. Oh, we should play some Elden Ring after this. We'll slay some monsters after we slay the hedges. Lucy's almost 20. Meanwhile, all the EVs. But we got requests, we got a nice list. Church to Crush. Crypto Cross. Maybe you don't want to share your cost averages, okay. On that other one, but until it triggers the alert, there's no reason to check it. We're waiting for some alerts. We got 40 minutes. We do need to take a peek at the others. S&P continues. So we're over 3,900 SPX now. Are we 390? Just about. Very, very close. Like pennies away from 390. So that's all continuing. Dollar pancakes still. My goodness. This is a perfect start on Agile. Yeah, and totally normal as well. Everything about this is normal. We go rounding, but except for the bad news drop down. That's not normal. It's recovering healthy. Getting a lot of this like rounding bottom parabolic trends going on. So that's totally normal. It wouldn't really just completely straight shot like that from there. It might do that tomorrow. It keeps it up at this rate, and then tomorrow it could have a huge straight shot up right here. So it's already like proving that it would have been a really bad idea to paper hand or give up on it down there. And even if he had doubled down, it's already working out in your favor. You only got in brand new entries. What's all this roulette going on in the chat? Pirates feeling lucky? You have the hat on. Oh, Gizmo, you're running on track up. Nice. On track was pretty hot a month or two ago. Still good. And basically when I say stuff like that, if you're not in on track or you don't even know what that chart is, don't even worry about it. It doesn't apply to you. Just focus on the ones that you're in and wait for me to talk about the ones that you're trading. Yeah, Creeper ain't real. I'm not sure if you were here that day. If you're on break, because I know like we had high hopes for it on the double dunk. That was already a good entry, so it's trying to recover now, get back up to there immediately. A lot of people that day, and even the last couple of days, made entries down there, whether for their first time or they doubled down. So there's a lot of pirates actually entering there in the chat just right now. Sessin's almost over $1 too, meanwhile. So Sessin and On Track were good, like pretty hot a month or two ago, and they still are. Caught my attention for a second. Gizmo, are you still in Sessin too? That was one of the nicest V-shaped recoveries so far. It continues, breaking out new levels. GameStop, AMC both up 15% on the day. Perfect. It's pretty obvious. Clear moves being made. We saved almost 20 already. And let's see those other charts. I know how patient keeping it real is. She's very cool. Cool, calm, and collected. So Zella, there's been also a lot of pirates interested in Zella, which is kind of surprising, but okay. I'm rolling with it. Like, I'm not here to change people's minds. So if a bunch of you like Zella, I just want to make sure the chart looks like it's in good shape for later. Like, yeah, it's not up 100% today hitting targets, but is it still okay in general? Absolutely, yeah, definitely. Yeah, and if anything, we know that under those trend lines are the best entries we can get. That's a bit of a double dunk there, but pretty normal for our other charts too. The only abnormality here is how much it's down over the past few months. Like, so this is the beginning of the year on Zella 2022. It's dropped so much this year that the targets are through the roof. Like, the targets are beyond that. The targets are bigger than where it even was last year. Up here somewhere, like ultimate. Say $3, not $1, but it was $1 at the beginning of 2022. It's gonna be heading back for that $1 spot from here as quick as possible. Like, that's what the chart's telling me it wants to do. All the charts combined, not just this one, but all the other ones that are this setup and have started to run already. I expect it to happen on this too. So they're all, no matter how much they drop down from there, from like November, December, whether they dropped 50% or 70 or 90%, however much they dropped November, December, the hot bevies down there, they're trying to recover. That's what a pirate wedge is to get back to November, December price levels. Our pirate wedges are these insane downtrends, that orange trend line, and then when they go for it, when they pop, they don't stop, and they squeeze, and the targets on this one are really big. 10x. From 10 cents to $1 right there to get it back to November, December, 6 months ago. That's how much it's dropped down. We've seen this before. Kelly, stay confident. There's no I hope so crossing your fingies. Uncross your fingies. We've seen this before. What has done that before? Fucking mullen. Don't forget when Mullen smashed down like 90% right there. That's Zella right now. And then what Mullen do? It rallied 700% shortly thereafter. That's not even accurate. From the bottom, it's 700. So Zella's down there. It just dunked. It's come down so much, it's gonna go crazy on the way up. That's how I can hit this pirate wedge 10x. So look at what we end up with here. What the fuck? It's a perfect triangle. Pirate wedge. It's a right angle triangle in geometry. Right angle is the part where we get the breakout and it goes straight up. Oh, Kelly. There's no coincidence today. It's all been like, we must be dreaming. Kelly's like, I sure hope so. Crossing my fingies. Uncross those fingies. She needed a quote to stay calm, hold strong. Quote of the day, number 1, stay calm, hold strong. Exactly. There's no hoping for it. You just do it. You pirate wedge that. We saw it on Mullins. I was about to do that too. So all that holding red's about to get wiped out as fast as possible. Because all these traders gave up on it, sold for a loss. And they might still want to trade it, and they see it start pumping, and they're going to want to get back in, and the price just goes up. When the FOMO kicks in on it, when it's actually trending upwards, and now that all the other stocks are going very green, like, there's a real good shot we do get that breakout here soon. So we know that this is the worst. Number 1, it's the worst place to exit, to Sasquatch and paper hand at the all-time low. You don't sell the all-time low on like anything that you believe in. And 2, that those are the best entries at the all-time low, because those are the ones that have been squeezing hundreds of percent, like Mullen. That's just where some of them happen to be at right now. Still going through the process on them at those all-time low areas. So Ride's been fucking around down there a lot. Ride's been fucking around that all-time low quite a bit. Bouncing. But you can tell it's healthy and it's getting ready for a bigger rally. And now that all the other charts are green, like Tesla and Lucid and Centro, Ride's gonna go with them. It's finally like really time for them to move up. After it's been at 250 for weeks or months, we finally get back up through 3 and it can rally all the way to 5. And then it's like, 10 even. Run all the way to 10 on this next shot. Come down, test 5 as support. So it's like, once it gets this next shot up, that's it, like game over. Paper hands made a mistake selling all-time low. Smart money bought in. It'd never go down to that all-time low again. Essentially, we don't care if it does, because by then it'll already have hit a big target up here. Like, we basically just need to clear this $3 spot, and then you almost know that ride's gonna go 10x. Like, as soon as that happens, we're gonna know it's heading for that $30 target. Alright, my eye feels better. That was perfect. The eye patch could totally work. Got some salt water in my eye. It's all watered up. It's probably red as fuck, but at least the charts are green. At least the red's on my eye and not the charts. Yeah, those low-level calls are good for it too. Like those $2 calls underwater. Your name, bro. Get the light vest on. The charts have been underwater, under $3 there. So we got those low strikes, like $2-3. It's gonna float back up above the surface, and it's like game on, but game over at the same time. Yes, you do. Game on for our targets, game over for the paper hands. Cause okay, we spring up real quick. Say from 150 next week, next Friday rides at $3. It's up 100% from there. Anyone who paper handed at $1.50, if they want their ride back, they gotta pay twice as much to get back in, to get those same shares back. If they had $1,000 ride, they sold it down there. If they want that back, those shares back, then they gotta pay $2,000 all of a sudden. If they paper handed $10,000, all of a sudden they want their ride back, they gotta enter $20,000 to get those shares back. Like, they're gonna have to pay the price for that mistake. So game over on the paper hands. That's where Sphere 3D's at right now. Pretty savage. Very savage Sphere 3D. That green zone, like, know how low that really is. It's essentially the all-time low area Sphere 3D. And I'm on the log chart. Here's the linear. How far up it's been, and then we're talking way down here, bouncing off that bottom green box straight up. That's pretty savage. Like, anyone who paper handed down there at 50 cents fucked up. They're gonna have no choice but to pay the price if they want to get back in for those Sphere 3D shares, because the diamond hands don't let them go that easy. So they're like, that's the FOMO kicking in. They see it go green, they gotta up the bid, because diamond handsers are like, nope, I don't want to sell it for 73 cents today. And then they're like, oh, well, how about 74 cents? And it's like, nope. 75 cents? Not yet. How about $1? Look, keep going. You're gonna have to make it worth our while. Yeah, ride's been stuck at that area for a long time, but this is the catalyst it needs. Bitcoin's 21,500 now. Alright, we need some piratey tunes. Keeping it real, I think she had one more chart there too. Yeah. Sphere 3D, we were just checking that, and then Kala. Oh! Candles rolling in. Bitcoin's 11 power hour today. The altcoins, oh shit. Altcoin alert. Litecoin, just wait till Litecoin Bay hears about this one. I gotta get my order. It's probably not gonna have to do tomorrow. Oh, aboard. I'll try it one more time another day. Maybe it went through by now. Probably not. I don't wanna wait and find out. She's up like $3 in the morning. No go, lame. There it goes, best. You see the hedgies aren't letting me buy my crypto. This means war. Forward declared. Hedgies, we're coming right. Ghost mode. I don't want to buy Litecoin. I want my 50% grayscale Litecoin discount. We'll talk about it after a while. But damn, Bitcoin really wants some attention. Whew. Incoming 22,000. Got a shower. There's 22. 22 is a lot closer to 30 than fucking around at 19,000. I was making some progress up to 30 already, a couple $1,000. Goes a couple more thousand tomorrow, we'll be at 25,000 tomorrow for Friday. Finish the week with a bang, it keeps running over the weekend. We had 30,000 over the weekend, holy cow. Let's go, Bitcoin. Everyone was watching the fireworks on the 4th of July, but the fireworks were right here on the Bitcoin chart all along. They were drinking and trading, they weren't thinking clearly. Paper handing their Bitcoin at 19,000, whoops. This huge buying pressure that smashed, slammed through. That's either a whale with like millions and millions of dollars, or that's how much FOMO there is, how many people there are waiting to smash the buy button. Either one doesn't really matter. That was clear as day. And then it was still fucking around under 20,000 hereafter for a week. It did that, and then still 19,000 here for a week. And all the noob tubers talking, oh no, it might go to 15, it might go to 10. Think again. You don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Am I in Canada? No, I'm in the US, but crypto's global. Even with the China regulations, the FUD about mining doesn't matter. It's like 25% of all the mining hash power is coming directly from China. They're still mining the fuck out of crypto. Looking excellent for the crypto stocks. I can't wait to talk about them after the bell. We gotta check our other stocks. Power Bridge going for it from the 65 bounce, 60 bounce. It didn't dunk. It's clear now. It actually did it. That was it. That's enough selling off. Everything's too green. That was the dip on Power Bridge for the re-entries. People who took that shot, that was risky, but it worked. Usually we would want to see it go all lower, all the way. It's good. Power Bridge is rocking. Go another 10x from here. Wow. The church wind is blowing me away. Alright, throw down the anchor, we're going too fast. Toss anchor, damn, church Bitcoin's going up too fast. I wanted to make one more entry. See why this day is so epic? Because it's everything we were talking about all month long. With the Bitcoin giant bull flag that no one else spotted. Who? Show me. Where? On Captain Denwo's TradingView profile. I swear. On May 22nd. Let's see. Where's a bull flag chart before that? I'll post this in the chat. Go check it out, smash thumbs up, bookmark it, because you can keep up with this as time goes on. This is an epic chart. You can go out here anytime, click the button and see how it's developing. Beautiful. The best Bitcoin chart ever that no one knows about. Here you go. You're welcome. So that was everything we've been planning for on it all month when it was fucking around 20k and all the panic talk. The S&P. My goodness, the S&P coconut bounce in full effect. That got sketchy. That got close to the breakdown line. We could have went straight into the market crash, but we had to trust the charts. Now it's clear as day. Let the FOMO begin. That's why today's so epic. It's everything we've been planning for fucking month and a half. Hit some targets. Otherwise, it would be way different. I'd be like, careful. Not a good idea to enter anything cause market crash. Oh no, don't enter Sphere 3D, market crash. oh, careful on Bitcoin, guys, market crash. Like, what would you think if I said that? Now you know. Now that you know how epic Bitcoin looks on the chart, like, you'd be like, yeah, right. No way, he's joking. You know better than that. Bitcoin's not fucking crashing anymore. S&P's not even crashing anymore. It's everything we were planning for. This is why we were brave buying the dips. The all-time lows, because they're not all-time low anymore. Sure, Matthew, we'll take another look at mullen, because it looked like it was moving a bit more. But first, Kala, keeping it real. You're the best. Yeah, Ride's good, Centro's good, even Tesla's going green. All the EVs popping. I imagine Mullen's gonna go with them. We might have some concerns on Kala all time with all the split. That's why. Shit. That chart. Yeah. Alright, hang tight for mullen. We just need to draw something quick on Cali here so we know what to go with in the future, because that split just happened. Our chart got ruined on it. And we need some kind of fucking chart here. So it's not just leaving the Cali holders floating in space. It's looking like under the trend line. Very similar to Zella. I'm hilarious today, but I've been serious all day. What's funny? I didn't make a joke all day and dead serious. It's been one of the most serious business days ever. We're killing the markets. No mercy. I'm getting excited where they're going. Tomorrow we'll have more relaxing day, but damn. We're running out of time to pillage. The wind's too strong, we gotta ride this wind back to town. Okay, I think I had drawn this out before the split anyway. This looks very familiar. Pretty sure it is what we had before this had even happened. So that's Kala right now, under that lower trend line being the entry. So another slam dunk kind of entry. How much did it drop right on that split? A lot, 50%. I've not seen any of them go lower than that. I'm gonna put an alert on it just in case. This is that scenario. Another one of those smashed down 50% all-time low. I have not seen a single one out of like fucking 20 or 30 of these go down. None of them, not a single one has done this, where it smashed 50% all-time low and then it keeps dropping. I have not seen that on any of the other ones. They've all been bouncing, which is insane. That's how bullish the markets are right now. Like that, it looks the worst of it when they hit that limit. Last test of emotions, it really shake out all the paper in. Like those are the places you want to get them for the entries. Because really, like, that's proven method right now. The success rate on those entries is ridiculous right now. It's like 100% that the charts have been bouncing from those smackdowns. If they haven't yet, not all of them have yet, but they've at least been maintaining, getting nice green pops here and there. So it looks like it will. I trust it will. But I'll put an alert down here just in case they get sketch. There's no reason for it to go down when everything else is green. It looks good. Alright, stay calm, hold strong, Kala. Glad we checked. Just keeping it real, so it's exactly what she needed to hear. Just what she needed to hear. Alright, perfect. Now we can check mullen. 107. Alright, there's some progress. The thing here, okay, like, first of all, the beauty of this chart, purple circle, magic circle, essentially. Look how nicely that's riding up on the circle. So it can pop here and then touch down the circle again. Pop again, touch down the circle. Working its way up to this target. That's how it starts going parabolic. And it's maintained the hard bottom. It never went to the all-time low again. There's lots of reasons to keep holding mullen. It's still completely undervalued. It can't. Alright, here's the last. I'm gonna leave it with this because, like, there's one small development potentially beyond that projection. The weekly candles barely moved, so it's been like flashing red and green. Weekly candles nice and green right now, starting to move up a bit more. So it's probably gonna close nice green weekly candle tomorrow, mullen. But there's really not much there this week. And it's heating up, it's getting ready. So there's lots of reason to keep holding it, but it's really undervalued, especially under here at that last peak. So nice and simple, guys. Like, mullen's trying to recover at least to $4 easily. There's a really high likelihood holding it leads to going to $4 target there. You just gotta be patient while people are paper handing at $1. Paper hating. They're fucking haters on mullen, those bastards. The Sasquatches were at war with the Sasquatches. There's a lot of them out there. No squanching. That's all the selling pressure, $1 on mullen. They're giving up on it before it even had a chance. Like, they could easily get to 4, and that's not even really the fair value. It's more the magic number up at 7.
777.
Oh, the target was right here all along. Oh, wait, what? How did I get on camera again? I did not hit that button. What just happened? It happened when I hit the
777.
Trippy. I swear I didn't hit that button, but I hit the 7 button pointed to my hat. There's no coincidence today. We must be dreaming. We're either dreaming or we're in the Matrix. You tell me. Either I didn't wake up this morning or we're in the Matrix. Oh, we just got a few minutes on the bell. There's a couple of things I want to check, like that TAO at $5. Where we at with that? $4.93. See about that tomorrow. AMC should be well above 14, still it is. What about the other crypto stocks though? Any action on mullen? It's healthy. It's starting to, not too much. It looks good. The Sphere 3D is killing it. TCAT 6%. That should get over 2 tomorrow. See that over 2 pretty easy tomorrow. So it can start going to 50. We need Bitcoin 30k. Go Bitcoin, go. Oh, that's pushing. We're at 20 like the last minute of the bell. That's funny. Oh, perfect. Oh, Green Pro with the 14% now. Green Pro kicking up major. It's already, it's finally time. Tomas! Cheers, Tomas. He's all hyped for TCAT. Let's go TCAT. But I know he's like the DFE at Green Pro. Meanwhile, Green Pro's at 15%. Let's get lit. I'm excited for you on that one. Because he's excited for it. But he's just always in a good attitude where he's excited for everything. He wants to get the profits out and put it into crypto. Yeah, hopefully it squeezes or it's like shooting up 100% real quick. You can do that. That's what it has the potential for. Pull one of those power bridge moves. It's had that volatility in the past. Oh, we only got 45 seconds. Did we make 390 S&P? What a day. What? Didn't even hit 390. It didn't. It got so close. Like pennies away. 30 seconds. That'd be cool if I hit it the last second. At 389, that box is 390. That was a lot of progress. We made it fairly far today. We can go for tomorrow. There might be a bit of red, some morning mind games on the opening like this, and then we hit 400. It doesn't even matter. 3, 2, 1. Bears are done. Good stuff. Nice job, everyone. Kicking our market's ass now. Is the beginning of something epic. A taste of what I had. They get the altcoins now too. They're getting double digits. It's Jasmine double digits, Vthor double digits, ICP, and that Sphere 3D move. Stay tuned for Crypto Crunch. Holy fuck. Let's just take a minute. Lord ourselves. What a day. Lord ourselves. Throw the anchor in, cause damn, this crypto's going up too fast now. Go mother hut. We'll dive into that in just a minute. Let's just go off for a minute. Thanks so much. Kind words and support. Super hyped. It is epic. I can't even wait for tomorrow. Damn, why'd the bell have to hit? We were about to hit 390 S&P. But Bitcoin needs our attention. Great job, everyone. You're doing it. I believe in you. And now it's all about to be worth it. Oh, it's kind of feeling like AMC last year. It's kind of reminds me of the AMC epic bull run last year. If you're heading out, have an awesome rest of your day and take care. We are gonna do some market summary too. Sheesh, what can even be said about that day? About all that green? You saw it with your own eyes. You saw all that green. If Doge's not fucking around anymore. Serious business. I'll be right back in just a minute. That was a lot of fun. Awesome. That was smooth sailing ahead, onwards and upwards. more green candles. Hope you all had a great day. The best of days. Real life's getting in the way. It's crazy out there. It's reflecting on the charts, damn. These are tents. This is what we've been waiting for. The pirates, stock pirates are gonna be all the talk of the town when we get this treasure back. It's gonna be, whoa, where'd you get all that treasure? Where'd you find those shiny artifacts and gems? Oh, we had to do battle with the Kraken on Crypto Island last year. And they're like, I want some of that treasure, I'll pay you any price. No, you can't have it. Not till Bitcoin's all-time high. Trying to hold the altcoins now, alright? Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Shh, don't tell any coconuts. Plans hold the altcoins till Bitcoin goes to all-time high. Those entries you're getting now, today, this month, the past 3 months, even 9 months ago, almost a year ago, last August. Yeah. Diamond hands that treasure to Bitcoin's all-time high. Those entries, deep fucking value altcoins, are gonna go with it, increasing insane value. These are real targets. I wouldn't fuck around with those targets. There's okay, yeah. I've been joking around a little bit today, perhaps. Having some fun, but the Jasmine target's no joke. These altcoin targets are the real deal. That's not a joke. That's not a bullshit moon boy speculative target. That's a real deal target. We traded Jasmine similar last year. Some of the crypto crew got in this Jasmine rally last year down here, very similar to the same bottom entry. And rode it up there to the target, the same target. Just do that again. We already had Jasmine do that for us once. Sometimes it's hard to believe, or like especially newer traders to crypto and stuff. It's like, no way it's actually gonna go up there. Oh, it's going. It's already began. Yeah, for sure, stock wizard, that's key. Well, literally that's key. She says, I need to figure out how I want to secure my coins first. I was negligent, now I'm bricked with Voyager for now, whatever that means, but yeah, potentially if you want to put it in cold storage, you can just take your keys and put them offline. You could even write your keys on a piece of paper, Stock Wizard. All you need is the code, essentially. You could even handwrite it with paper and pencil and put it in your safe deposit box at the bank. And there's your wallet. You don't even need to put it on a computer, really. You can access it on a computer. So yeah, you really don't want to have all your trust on the exchange, especially not one of those stock ones like Webull or Robinhood. A lot of those, they're not even real crypto you're trading. They'll let you trade the value of it and they'll reimburse that value, but they're not actually gonna let you withdraw crypto from it. I think they've been updating that. I think a Webull you can now, maybe even Robinhood, but still. Yeah, it's not always your crypto. So basically, if you're trading it on Binance per se, on an exchange, balance your 512 now, cruising right through $5, put a number on that. These are all perfect words. They're going together. I don't see any problems anywhere, not even on the more bearish leaning ones. Ethereum. Ethereum's following Bitcoin, giant bull flag. So of course that was a huge scandal with Mt. Gox years ago. And people were outside New York City, Wall Street, protesting fucking Mt. Gox. Getting hacked. Essentially, some people who were in control of the crypto stole the crypto and disappeared. And no one got their money back. No one were able to withdraw their crypto. The crypto was gone. So everyone's like, where's our crypto? Where's our money? What happened in Mt. Gox? It was pretty funny. When that was happening, that was back in like 2013. That was 10 years ago. So the point is, imagine like Coinbase. All of a sudden Coinbase does that. It's like, Coinbase, where's our money? Give us our crypto. That's brutal. So you definitely want, if you're going long term, to store it off the exchange. Because they will let you withdraw real crypto from it, and you can put it on your cold wallet storage. Or your hard wallet cold storage. Cold storage mean off the network, off the computer. So if you're holding it in a wallet, in a hard wallet off the computer, essentially you can just plug your wallet into the computer, get your crypto on the exchange, you just send it right back to Coinbase, and then you can trade it again. You can buy it and sell it again. And then when you're done trading it, you put it back on your wallet. You just use the exchanges to trade. Don't use them to long-term hold it. So major developments on total too. The altcoin market cap over $500 billion. Very important. Trader confidence. We've been talking a lot about confidence today. Some people doubting their confidence, whatever, trying to stay confident. Being over 500, people see that, they get bullish, they enter. Bulls are in control. FOMO's just starting to kick in over 500 on the altcoins. Because we're at that round halfway down from 1T. 1T is the moonshot breakout spot when they send it all-time high. Exactly half at 500 billion. important level. Because they're about to bounce back up to 1T. Let's go. Altcoins, the whole altcoin market is about to go up 100%. So that means that effectively, essentially, like, not realistically, but in theory, every single altcoin goes up 100% right there. So basically, if you're holding any altcoins, the whole altcoin market doubles, all the altcoins double. So your altcoin values are about to double. Essentially, at least, but that's where like GME can send it way further. Meanwhile, GME doesn't just double it, it goes up 500%. Now that we're over 500 with the Bitcoin action, let's check our Bitcoin action. Okay, just a minor speed bump because it got real close to 22 day traders taking profits. I'm gonna just put an alert on it. Let's see if we hit 22 in the next 20 minutes. Keep going like 15-20 minutes. No one's asking about stocks, so I guess I'll save the rest of the stock talk for tomorrow. Oh, well, crypto stocks, Sphere 3D, 85 cents after hours. Nice, another nice bump up. %, still going. Yeah, so $1 tomorrow. Like, just clearly shoot for $1 tomorrow. And here's what the altcoin's gonna be doing. So it's crypto stocks and altcoins following Bitcoin, the whole market cap. Check it. Check this out. The whole crypto market cap total $936 billion. We're getting closer and closer to 1T. To 1 trillion on the total crypto market, Bitcoin plus the altcoins. We're getting real developments here. We could be over 1 trillion on the total crypto market tomorrow or overnight. I'm gonna be looking for that. FOMO over $1 trillion. All the fun boys gonna FOMO in over 1T. Because everyone's gonna see that and get that confidence back. Major development there. Sphere 3D still going 25% after our damn. So that's 55% total now on the day. Sphere 3D. Bay. Sphere 3D Bay. That's our bay now. That's how attractive that dunk was. Congratulations, Sphere 3D holders. Even if you weren't green on it yet, it doesn't. This at that rate, it might be green tomorrow. Everything we want to see on it is clear as can be now with the Bitcoin move. This total goes over $1 trillion tomorrow. Sphere 3D keeps pushing up. And we're just getting started. Those crypto rallies. Because the total market cap, this is trying to get back to 2T's, $2 trillion. That's $1 trillion. It looks like it's about to flood into crypto market. Holy fuck. That's a lot of money. This chart showing us $1 trillion is about to enter crypto. FOMOing back in after paper handing market FUD. They see it going green, they gotta pay the price. Yeah, we can't wait for that Sphere 3D tomorrow. It's getting exciting, truly. But like, let's keep it all in perspective. Whereas that's just the beginning. It's not like we're necessarily gonna be trying to hit the target, take profits on Sphere 3D tomorrow. Right? Maybe if it shoots up like 150%, 200% in one day tomorrow, then yeah, like shit, if it hits $3 tomorrow, fuck yeah, take some profit. With like a 200% day, whatever. But we got a long way to go to really get to our targets here, so keep it on perspective. What I'm saying about the altcoins include with the crypto stocks, the targets are those bigger, better long term. So really the plan is to hold the crypto stocks, to hold the altcoins until Bitcoin gets to the all-time high. What price? Alright, I'm asking in the chat. Let's take some guesses. What price do you think Sphere 3D is gonna be when Bitcoin's $100,000? Is it gonna be, is it gonna be 50 cents down here at the fucking all-time low bottom? No, I don't think so. No. Feel free to guess. Like, Bitcoin hits $100,000 the end of the year, 6 months from now. Where's this gonna be? Not down here. I know that. So, $5, that'd be pretty good. 50 cents to $5, that's 10x already. That's worth getting out of bed in the morning for. That might be a good initial target on it. That could be a good first profit-taking spot on it. Our first target's not $3. Really. Only if it hits that in like one day on a squeeze. First target's more like 5, 10x from the bottom. That's where you would lock in half, whatever. When Bitcoin's all-time high, this would at least be 12. That's where we were on it last year, was 12. So, at least 12. Now we're 20x already. It'd already be up 20x. And if it goes beyond that, with Bitcoin all-time high, Sphere 3D's going towards the all-time high levels. $20 target. Like, enjoy the ride. I'll see you there. I will shoot you there. When Sphere 3D's hitting $20 fucking dollars, I'll be here. Will you? I hope so. You just gotta make it there. Can't give up on it here, you'll never make it there. Green Pro going after our 16% Green Pro. That was showing all the signs today. No, we don't even have to wait for the bell tomorrow. They're still ripping. Hey, there's usually that's not. That's all I was saying in the chat, but it's not. He popped in recently, just hanging in there. He's busy with a new girlfriend, I heard. Oh, new girlfriend. Well, there goes his portfolio. That's the end of his portfolio. I guess it's just another investment. Time investment. Emotional investment. But I'm committed to the charts. It's gonna be so worth it. All the hard work we've been putting in. I know where they're going. It's just a matter of time. They don't even seem to care about the dollar anymore. We didn't even hardly pull that up today. Like, what Dixie chart? All of a sudden, it's like, fuck the dollar chart. We don't even look at it anymore. In the current action, like, we don't need it. It was important here. We were checking it closely, monitoring it. It was wrecking the charts. It was hurting the charts. Bitcoin 20K fucking around. Now it's like it doesn't even matter. It can almost only help. Damn, I'm feeling so piratey today. It is a true doge. I almost feel bad for the people we're stealing all the crypto from. I really do. They deserve it. It's their fault. That's just the way it works. Everyone is responsible for their own paper handing, or their own diamond hands. Keep up some excitement for tomorrow. I can't wait. This is the kind of stuff we would get on a Friday typically. There's one more check at that Green Pro. Talk about it on Discord. That once again, those 50% slam dunks, those smash downs, proven to be the best entry. None of them have kept going down. Another example. Green Pro smashed down there. Slam dunk, all-time low. It didn't keep going down. They've all been popping. Every single one of them. It's crazy. It's just that some of them are at different spots. Like this just happened on a few of them with like reverse splits and stuff. So they're just getting going. Some of them, and Green Pro's been here for a bit now. It's been here for a few weeks and now it's popping. So it's further ahead in the cycle than some of the others that just recently dunked. But exactly the kind of stuff we've been waiting for. So total, that's 30% now. That puts it up like as much as Sphere 3D, the #1 green chart on the day. Awesome, great news. Excellent performance for the Green Pro holders. That's happy to see that. Major crypto developments. Let's see how the altcoin bounces are looking. Nano, even though it's only slightly green on the day at 92 cents, is clearly pushing $1, mimicking the Bitcoin 20K level. Bitcoin's over 20K, Nano's gonna shoot over $1 here. So, wow. Last call, Nano under $1, like. Last call Sphere 3D under $1. Last call Nano under $1. Like, you see what's happening. You realize what's happening. Crypto crew. Time's up. Like, that's the bell on the hot bevies. That's the bell on the crypto flash crash.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, how are we gonna sleep tonight? How am I supposed to go to bed now? I'll just dream about happy things like where Bitcoin price is gonna be in the morning. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin still is delayed, kind of lagging behind, but so is Nano kind of. So it's like, you know, Green Pro's rallying right now. All of a sudden, they're gonna pop at different times. Like VThor was up 25% this morning. Where's that at? That's back at the low. So they're about to follow that move on Bitcoin. It hasn't really been enough time for them all to have it, but the fact like the altcoin market's over 500 billion, that correlates with Nano at $1. So we're over 500 billion. Nano should get over $1 here. Bitcoin's over 20. Nano should get over $1 here. It's undervalued. So kind of deceiving because it says it's like 0.5% green today, but it's been running up pretty strong. Already smashing $1 on that last pop. So it's kind of like, wow, that last call on those entries under $1 on the hot bevy, because it goes over $1 here. Because this is why it breaks out over that psychological boundary. It might not go under $1 again. Like, yeah, it could stop hunt 99 cents, whatever, but just in general, it holds above that $1 now. There are no more 90 cent entries, 80 cent, 70 cent entries. Now it's $1 entries, like from there on out. If you want to get in, you're over $1, like. So these cost averages they're flaming hot right now, very attractive, and they could be over that tomorrow because it's like, all right, Bitcoin's already over, they're lagging a little bit, like some of the crypto stocks like Grayscale, Litecoin. I'm okay with it because I might top it off tomorrow a bit. I got transfer going through, get a couple more shares Grayscale tomorrow. It might be lagging just enough one more day for me to get another $2.50 entry on it. But where are they gonna be next week? Nano can be $1.50. And then at the end of the month it could be $2. And Bitcoin's up at 30K the end of the month. Nano's gonna be up in this range. Not sure Bitcoin was 30, Nano was those prices $2-3. So if Bitcoin goes 30 end of the month, Nano goes up $2-3 end of the month. And no more hot bevy 90 cent entry. Jasmine's already over that 1 penny point, so it's not looking like there's no reason for it to go under a penny now. Assuming Bitcoin holds above 20, it should. And it looks like it's already gonna get continuation. Is it gonna keep going up all night long? Perhaps, but in general, the big takeaway here is we're leaving the bottom area even on Bitcoin. Bitcoin shooting for the top of the bull flag, from the bottom of the bull flag. Alright, so from the bottom to the top of the bull flag, look at that, it's 100% on Bitcoin itself. Bitcoin itself, BTC, the king of crypto, is about to double in value. Sheesh. Fasten your seatbelts. Okay, just say last minute developments on the coins. Looking to tomorrow. We already know ICP has to break out. That's clear. ICP is shooting 500% here or more on that quick. On that initial, finally a good rally for ICP. It's been a while. Chainlink's been clearly maintaining like healthy, working its way. It is a bit larger market cap though, so those larger ones aren't moving as quick as the smaller ones. Vechain just getting started there. It'll be cool to see how far they get overnight. But now that it's just getting started, essentially meaning that's a small move. It's a small move on VeChain, but this is why, just with that small move on VeChain, VThor was up 25%. So holy fuck, like VThor gets a real rally here, VeChain gets a real rally here. We're just wrapping things up now. Captain's voice is trash. Hope y'all had a great day. That was a lot of fun. Tomorrow will be great too. Looking nice and green. So these have all the reason to continue overnight even. And if VThor was 25% with this small VeChain move, like if VeChain goes up here tomorrow, gets a real run, real pop up, VThor will be up 50% tomorrow. Like, the cryptos are starting to squeeze. I've been looking forward to this. This is what I've been mentioning, talking about with like referencing of I can't wait for the cryptos, for the altcoins to start squeezing like the stocks have been doing. We've been getting a lot of stocks shooting up 100%, 200% in a single day. We're about to get some altcoins doing that. And there's been many signs of it along the way. Even AMP had a nice shot up, so I want to check stuff like that real quick. Maintaining above where it started there. Should follow Bitcoin, but just the other day we saw it spring 80% like instantly. But we're already getting a taste of some short squeeze action on the altcoins. Litecoin over 50 is important. It's cruising. Yeah. Could easily be up more tomorrow in the morning. 55. Litecoin's trying to follow Bitcoin up to 30. That would put it back in the giant magic triangle. Up to 100. Quickly. Alright, so it's pretty clear which ones are very attractive there. And even the bearish ones, like the less attractive ones, you call them Ethereum and stuff, holding up, going green, bull flag, falling Bitcoin. So overall, these are real moves, real money entering crypto markets. It's legit. These are not just like fake pops, fake out breakouts or anything. And even YFI keeps going here. You're in finance. That hit a new level today. Looking for those clues. We get all those clues adding up. It's like, okay, they're still shooting straight up. Awesome. They couldn't look any better. And oh, who's that? It's you. I see you. You couldn't look any better either. There's all those beautiful pirates out there. Thanks again, everyone. Have an epic rest of your day and take care. Walk down the cargo. Protect your booty. Game over. We won. We got through the hard part. Now we kick back and enjoy the ride. I'll see you at Bitcoin $100,000. It's gonna be a joke looking back, and we're gonna be laughing when Bitcoin's $100,000. It's like how I remember when it was fucking around $19,000 for a month. Yo, it's important to plan all that now, cause when they're shooting straight up, there's not gonna be any time to think. We'll be hitting so many targets. Accomplished a lot. Good learning lessons today. Good expectations and preparation. You can do it. Tomorrow's gonna be nice, relaxing, chill day. We'll just enjoy the ride, enjoy the journey, finish the week strong. Take care. Until next time.